go and stand on one of the, like, keep a lookout in case a carriage starts coming down or something like that.
Yeah, I can go keep a lookout. The carriage was damaged, wasn't it, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Did take a hit from the glyph of warding that you guys used.
Okay.
Can I
cool.
spend some time? Is it something where I could fix it with mending if I spent some time just going over it?
Yeah, sure. How much time does one casting of mending take?
1 minute for
Cool.
one casting, and that is
It's like a
enough
foot square?
to, yes, a foot in any dimension, break or tear.
Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. You'll go ahead and run mending on the cart. Hvedra will keep lookout. Is anyone else doing anything else?
I mean, do they have anything like
On the
letters or?
bodies.
Yeah.
I think Tick will probably help Hvedra with lookout, like covering the other half, maybe.
Yeah,
just
cool.
because, Tick's perceptive.
Okay, cool. And then Millie, you're looking through bodies.
Yep.
Yeah, just like the combatants in the ground.
Yeah, maybe if someone could also, Tosu, do you want to have a look through the cart itself and see if there's anything interesting in there, or if it's just stuff from the mine?
Sure.
Cool, easy enough. All right. Millie, give me an investigation check. Artie will help you, so make it an advantage. Hvedra and Tick both go ahead and make perception checks. They'll be at advantage from your magic items.
I don't think Tick has their perception thingies equipped.
Okay,
Yeah.
just make a straight one then. That's fine. Cool. Jacob, you're going to continue mending. And then, Tosu, what are you doing?
Looking through the
Nice.
wagon to see if there is anything of value or if it's just like stones and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Tosu, you pull back the sheets to the wagon and you see 3 bodies inside of it. It looks like 2 people in sort of not armor, but similar clothing to the Grey Crow soldiers that you fought. And also laid down on the floor of the wagon seems to be a dead dwarf.
Wouldn't it be really funny if, like, the people we just killed had the same plan as us, and these are the actual Grey Crows, and they've like hijacked the wagon, and we've just killed them?
They're allies.
Yeah. Tosu will kind of go like,
Dad?
huh. Well, it's not rocks.
What?
I think Tosu will grab the dwarf and like drag him out. Go.
Ooh, okay, right.
Holding him by the ankle.
Okay, well, don't hold him, like, a little bit of respect, Tosu, Jesus.
Right side up, Tosu.
Sorry, yeah.
Holds him by the wrist.
Do we recognize a dwarf at all from like around town or?
Yeah,
Go ahead and make a history check. I guess Hvedra and Jacob, as well as Tosu.
Yeah.
were we expecting the poison to... Do we know how long it would take for the poison to take effect exactly?
Whoa!
Damn, Tosu.
Okay.
God fucking damn it. Yeah, alright, fine.
Good grief.
Yeah, Tosu, you identify that this was the mining foreman at Darul Crossing from when you cleared the like creatures and those crystalline constructs out of the mines. He was one of the first people to like come in and reestablish camp.
Oh. Yeah, Tosu will relay that, but kind of go, he looks... Oh, yeah, it's that guy.
Damn. Nice memory, Tosu. It's been so long I couldn't have... right. Maybe someone they kidnapped to help them get set up with the mine up here, do you think?
Well, like a lot of people didn't make it out of Drill
Jesus,
Crossing.
Petra, I thought you were watching the road.
Well, I'm speaking from a distance.
Inconspicuous.
Yeah, a lot of people like Lockyer, Julianus, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they took some of them here and have them.
Can we tell how they died?
Yeah, tell you what. Someone make a medicine check at advantage, assuming the others are helping you.
I'll do it.
Okay. Cool.
Appreciate it.
20. Cool. Hvedra, you identify blunt trauma and a degree of crushing. The amount of dirt in the wounds indicates that it was a mining accident.
Okay,
It seems like rubble fell on this person and like crushed like some fairly important like blood passages, and there was internal bleeding.
Okay, so maybe not murdered. But yeah, not good.
Not the poison either. That's also, well, that's good at least. It wasn't meant to kill people, so I was worried for a second there. Alright, well, I guess that's what happens when you've got cruel people driving you who are more interested in results than safety.
True.
Yeah.
Do we see anybody coming down the road after us?
With those perception checks, no.
No. Okay. All clear.
As far as I can tell.
All right, cool. Skipping over quickly to Millie. Millie, the only thing that you find with a 10 on investigation.
Can I use magical guidance to re-roll?
Sure, yeah, it'll be a straight roll.
Yeah. All right. Where is it? That's worse.
Do you have to use the roll, or is it?
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the re-roll is.
Yeah, you must use the new roll.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, Millie. You actually don't find anything.
Can't find anything.
Odd.
Yeah. They're empty.
You're back awful quick. Did you check them all?
Honestly, no. I'm bored.
Well, we've got. Did we say we were going to take the bodies with us, so they're not just sitting out here on the road?
Yeah, I think yeah, maybe I've almost got this fixed back up enough that it'll move at least. Maybe we pull it off the road a bit and get it out of sight along with the bodies, and then there's this chap that we've got to figure out what to do with as well. And I'll gesture to the prisoner.
Yeah, prisoner at this point is just snapping out of hypnotic trance, but he is finding himself restrained by just like rope tied around his waist, barring like his like wrapping his arms and like restricting his wrists as well.
Yeah. I don't know. What do we think? The carrot or the stick with this one?
Tick looks at Millie.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Stick?
I just Tick and then Millie respectively, as I say carrot and stick.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Do we want to scare him or offer him something to tell us stuff about the camp?
I mean,
guess?
if you want to be good cop, Tick, I can come in after if nothing happens. Better to ease in and then go hard.
You know, I like the disorientation route of throw them the hard ball and then soften them up. You know, keep them on their toes. But up to you. I'm happy either way.
Are we doing it here, or do we want to move a little bit off the road?
Yeah, maybe let's move first.
Okay. So yeah, let's pack up all the bodies. And did we say we were going to Heroes Feast where we recently camped? Like where we hid out?
We didn't really say where exactly, just before we take a big rest and then attack the camp.
Okay.
I don't know that it's worth moving this cart too far. Maybe we can just camp out here, closer to the camp tonight or today.
Yeah, as long as we're just not in this big intersection.
Yeah, no. Let's get off the road and maybe in amongst the trees a little bit more.
Okay.
Maybe we can. Do you want to have a look and see if you can find a good spot for us to?
Sure, Artie. You're
Yes.
very good at this stuff. Are you able to see if there's like somewhere we could stay in the trees that maybe people can't see us from?
Well, they're pine trees, so they're reasonably covered, but you're a small, very shiny dwarf, and your friend is a small, very shiny gnome.
Thank you. But yes, I do understand.
In fact, I think it, Jacob, your armor is gleaming now. What the fuck did
Yeah,
you do?
changes. It's well, yeah. First of all, it's got mithril infused into it, which means it's a little bit quieter, but it does shine a little bit unless it's covered up. I can make it a little less ostentatious if we need, but it'll take me a little bit, and I'd rather have it looking like this when we go into the camp, to be honest.
Fair
Just
enough.
like thinking to herself, maybe she shouldn't be polishing her armor every day, making it look so bright.
You feel your mother's eyes from beyond the grave burrow into the back of your head when you think that.
Silly thought, silly. Okay, well, if we can't hide here, then I think we should go back to our little camp spot that's between here and the mine, unless anybody has a better suggestion.
Sounds good to me, as long as we can get the cart there, or maybe we even see if we can stash the cart just off the road a little bit here and then come back for it. I don't know, whatever we...
Yeah, I guess we could always hide the cart in the trees in case they come trying to look for it or something.
Yeah. I don't know, like how far like into the woods was the wolf camp, Kieran, and would it be feasible to get the cart there, or is it more of a stash it off the road here and hide it and then come back for it?
It seems more feasible to stash it off the road and use like dropped branches and foliage to cover it over, because yeah, going into the wolf camp is like at least an hour into the forest by foot, and then with the cart it's not feasible.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Cool. Alright, well yeah, as long as we can do a decent job of hiding the cart here, then I don't see any reason not to go back and check in with the wolves.
What do we
Great.
do with the bodies?
Well,
Wolf snack.
heck.
That's a good idea.
I can always talk to them tomorrow, but we're going to be fighting tomorrow, so
Can you talk to them today?
I can't talk to them today. I didn't think I'd need it, unfortunately. Yeah, I can talk to them like if we've got them whenever, really. There's no limit, or actually it has to be within 10 days. So as long as we get them within 10 days, we could chat to them, but I don't know if we want to chat to them after we fight.
They might be a bit pissed at us.
Yeah.
True.
Jacob, you might want to look them over because I'm a bit distracted.
Oh, yeah, sure. I can...
Guidance, Jacob.
Yeah, if you'll allow me to do another investigation just to see if there's anything on them, Kieran.
On the bodies? Yeah, go ahead.
Plus guidance. Not that it's super...
No.
Come on, 4.
God. Still...
Cool. Easy enough. Okay, cool. So I did raise the DC from 10 to 15, but you got a 17, so that's fine. Cool. So what you find that Millie missed is a note tucked into one of the... It's in like the back belt, not the pocket of one of the soldiers' armor. So you pull the note out of the belt and pull it out, and basically it's from a talon mender, one of the clerics that you saw in combat just before, and addressed to Eroa, the lieutenant of the Great Crows. The note summarizes that 2 of the men have fallen sick recently, and that they're being sent over for investigation, as per Aurock's orders, along with a dwarf dying in a mining accident to be used for as she sees fit.
Don't love the used as she sees fit. Somewhat ominous.
Hvedra, does this...
Well, I don't know much about her. So, like, she could be like me. I can tell when things have happened and stuff, like through my medicine. And I can, like, you know, there's things you can do with like corpses and stuff. But she could also not be like me, so I'm honestly not sure. They could be like experimenting on them and stuff. But I guess the good thing is that at the moment she's not in the camp, so I think it means that because we communed last session, and I think they said that there was
Just one.
just
Grey Crow.
one.
Yeah. Just one Grey Crow in the
Oh,
in
and
the
we
mining
asked, was Eroa in camp? And they said no. Oh my god, said no. Okay. So I guess that confirms she's definitely not in camp. Yeah. But it seems that the poison is working at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope.
So do we have time to rest?
I mean,
I don't see that we have much. Well, I guess. Yeah, I think we do. You know, the more people, if it's only just starting to hit them, then we want to take as much advantage of it, or let it do as much work for us as we can before we go in there.
True. What were you saying, Millie?
I was just going to say we need to watch the road to see if they send more people that are sick out to be
True.
investigated.
I think, yeah, that's a good shot. I think we should try as much as we can and stop them from getting any word to the village that something bad is happening at the camp if we can.
Because if we can delay her as much as possible, that's probably better.
So maybe camp near the road?
Well, that spot that we were at, I think would be pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
We didn't actually discuss how we're getting in, did we?
I think we're gonna let off the beans, and then
Yeah, but that doesn't get us
storm
inside.
the castle.
Yeah, I
How?
think that's.
I can fly.
Oh, you
I can
can.
get in. There's a few ways in, but I can get in and set
yeah,
the beans off inside.
Yeah, that was yeah. So you were gonna go in and set the beans off. We were we were gonna burn this wagon outside the camp, kind of close by, but far enough away that
They open the door.
Then you're gonna, once they come out to check out the burning cart, you were gonna go in and plant some beans and then hide out. And then once the beans have caused maximum chaos in the camp, we were gonna just fight our way in.
And is our plan, like, once we get in there, to just find Aurock and target him the best we can to wipe him out, or what? Do we have a strategy? Because I feel like we just did this fight, and I know we beat them quite quickly, but these are unprepared, like, messengers, essentially. So imagine these guys tenfold.
Look, we want maximum damage though, right?
True.
Yeah, I think we care about Aurock, but the more of them we can kill, the better.
Yeah, what were you saying, Millie?
No, it's just like burning the cart and bringing them out, and then planting the beans is just going to make them run back into camp and see what's wrong. So we either fight them outside or we fight them inside. Regardless, it doesn't make a difference. Maybe we use the cart to get us all inside.
Well, if the cart is burning outside and the beans are going off inside,
don't burn it.
then that might split. No, but following the original plan, if the cart is burning outside and the beans are going off inside, that might at least split their forces or delay them.
Yeah.
Lock them out with a wall of fire.
How would we?
Hvedra does love her wall of fire.
She does.
How would we?
It's a gift from God.
If we wanted to use the cart to get inside, how would we do that? I'm not opposed to that. It would be nice to be able to be inside the camp before we have to start fighting, but I'm not sure exactly how we go about it.
I mean, you all pretend you're dead, and I can shapeshift.
I
still like the beans idea.
No, we still do the beans, but I mean, like, that way we're inside when the beans go off and let's start fighting. But I mean, if the beans are really bad, I don't want to be fighting whatever's inside. So yeah. Chaos.
Tick goes, I am pretty good at playing dead, and then slumps over, indistinguishable from a corpse.
She's so dramatic.
It's very eerie.
No.
An eye sort of peels open and she winks.
Ah,
Tosu is like poking her. Oh, she's so pale and disgusting.
Tosu!
Thank you, my dear.
Regardless, let's just get out of here. Hide the cart. I don't know. Feed the bodies
Watch
to the
the
wolves.
road.
Let's go.
Yeah, hide the
watch
cart,
the road.
Watch the road, feed the bodies.
Oh, question this thing. Where is this person? I can't even see them.
Oh,
I think
don't worry.
this person
Oh,
has
that-
to have
yeah,
it in
okay.
here.
Yeah, little sleepy face on their token. That's just about it.
Actually, yeah, maybe we hide the cart, and then talk them here, and not show this person where the wolves are hiding out.
Sure.
We just take them to any part of the forest.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right.
Okay, hide the cart.
Easy enough. Cool. All right. Go ahead and who's helping hide the cart?
Probably someone who could move it. So me.
Artie. He's good at nature, so he can make good camouflage. Or maybe I'm just pulling shit.
And I no, that makes sense. And Tosu's the strongest, so I can just. Can I actually just pull a carriage by myself?
Well, there's currently one wounded horse and one dead horse attached to it first. One did die from the glyph of warding, and one is like pretty heavily injured.
Tosu does dislike horses, so maybe he'll just kill the other one.
Oh.
Roll an attack.
Don't we need it? No, don't we need it to pull the carriage?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Tosu's got
Saying-
like
I
the
could
glaive
turn you
raised.
into a horse. I could turn you into a horse, and you can pull the carriage if you want.
If you turn, Tosu will look at like Millie. It just like if you do that, I will do everything in my power to kill you.
Okay. Well then,
You
don't
know-
kill the horse.
A aggressively.
You know, I'm kind of with Tosu on this one. I always did think that horses were the life weaver's ultimate mistake.
Do not encourage him.
I wonder what a burning horse smells like.
Bad, probably.
Well, what are we doing with this abomination then?
Letting him go free?
But you just said we needed them to pull the carriage.
Oh, true. We keep him as a pet for tonight.
Yeah. Fine. Okay, well, like, Tosu, like, looks at the horse, is like, come on, pull the cart. Move it.
Make an animal handling check.
There you go. Oh no.
The wounded horse turns and bites you on the hand. You take 2 damage.
I feel like we should get Artie to handle the horse.
Tosu
Huh?
bites
Oh.
the horse back.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Wait, that's a saving throw.
How strong your jaw?
Stronger than the horse.
No, that's to hit. So, no, you miss. Yeah, the horse just like whinnies back. Artie just like comes in. He's like, oh, for the Lord. Hold on. Let me just. I'll do it. It's fine. I'll do it.
Right? Does actually have animal handling.
He just like looks at the horse, like they like lock eyes, and he just like gestures towards the edge of the woods. And the horse begins like sort of like moving.
Thank you, horse.
Thanks, Artie.
It's fine.
Also, how about you help me with these bodies? You like dead bodies more than horses, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will ineffectually try and help Tosu moving the dead bodies off the road as well.
Cool, not a problem. Yeah, you guys are able to move and hide the dead bodies pretty easily. I'll make a nature check for Artie, unassisted, to hide the wagon. If Tosi's helping there. 2 seconds. Sorry, 1 sec. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Yeah, Artie hides the wagon, what you feel is pretty sufficiently. Neat. Alrighty. Cool. So the bodies are hidden and the wagon is hidden. You still have the living soldier. What are you guys doing?
Into the woods, I guess. Some of the way towards the wolves, and then ask some questions. Also, what do we want to know from this?
Also, just
Gentlemen.
quickly, I thought we were camping out on the side of the road so we could see people coming if more people like head out and stuff.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Or are we
right.
going back to the wolves?
No, you're
Yeah.
right. We'd said the wolves were never changed our mind. You're right.
Great.
But into the woods before we ask this guy some questions, at least. Anyway,
Into the woods.
a little.
All right, Sondheim.
I was holding it in.
What questions do we want to ask that our new friend might know the answers to?
His ATM pin code. And
Mother's maiden name.
probably like what's happening in the mining camp, like
Do they
I
suspect
guess.
anything?
Yeah, and I guess like are there things like obviously it's a front, but like what specifically is going on in there if he's got those type of answers? Because Millie's convinced there's something hiding down there. How often does Aurock go to sleep? Like I don't know. Think those type of questions.
The girls have had dinner, yeah?
Yeah. Sorry, cat's being feral.
That's fair.
I normally mute for that, but I forgot.
No, you're fine.
Big.
There's a... Sorry, I feel like Phelan's about to be put to bed soon, so I'll say this. There's a Mr. Popo imposter, doppelganger, body snatcher that keeps coming into my backyard. I discovered him 2 days ago. And the only way that I tell the difference is A, no collar, and B, there's a kink in his tail. But he is like the spitting, like unironically, I like held a finger out, and like when the meow was different and he didn't like come up and like nuzzle my finger, I'm like, oh, that's not my cat.
Really funny.
On today's episode of Not My Cat.
Yeah, basically. Hold on. Anyway, sorry. Okay, cool. So you guys move into the forest fairly deeply, sort of pulling the prisoner along by the rope that you have him tied to. And sit him down at some point, I guess, when you feel that you're like sufficiently far enough in. With the intention, I guess, to come back out and like investigate anything else that comes up or down the pass. As you sit him down, I guess, who's taking point and what are you guys saying?
I mean, Tick can. Yeah, Tick can. I think, yeah, Tick just crouches down in front of him and goes, right then. Ideally, we can limit the unpleasantness of this whole situation for, well, both of our sakes, but I think you get the idea of the situation you're in. So we can start with any information about the mining camp, please.
Cool. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me. 22. Nice.
I'll flash of genius that to a 27.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it wasn't Nat 7.
That's fair.
Terrifying.
Cool. You see that as he looks around, he doesn't look afraid, but he does look wary, and he says, like, "You want to attack the camp, huh? Place is nigh on impenetrable from ground forces. Wasting your time."
Insight check.
Sure. Go ahead and whisper me an insight check, please.
Will do.
Oh, I mean, he's also just wrong. Tick's already been in there multiple
I think-
times, so.
I think Tick just raises an eyebrow and describes like a detail that would only be visible from inside the camp.
Okay. Cool.
You
Yeah.
know, like
yeah.
just, you know,
Off a 27
really-
persuasion, you definitely can.
Yeah, like Tick just sort of raises an eyebrow and goes, you know, on the inside of the gatehouse, someone has drawn a 4-foot high penis with the blade of a knife on the backside of the door. You know, like something like that, like some detail that you'd only know from having been in there.
Wow,
You're like,
that must have taken forever.
I'm pretty aware of how impenetrable, air quotes, the
Yeah.
camp is.
Hvedra, you don't think he was lying, and then you guys see a look of shock come across his face. He's like, "You've seen my cock knife."
You know, I thought it was more of a knife cock than a cock knife.
Yeah.
He looks like he's about to say something to rebut you, and he like looks around. He's like, "Not the time."
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Just out of character, I'm just still drawing blanks on what kind of questions I actually want to ask here. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You've
Like,
also missed
how
two
many
sessions, so yeah. Sorry about
Maybe
that.
like, are they aware that they're being watched? How many people are in there? Like,
Yeah.
Grey Crow presence, etc.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the function of the camp?
Yeah.
Officially and unofficially.
Okay, cool. Actually, if you guys want to like take a bio break and maybe think about the questions, I will be right back because little man has to go down.
Cool.
But lots of love.
Back in a sec.
Coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does that work? Whatever. Okay, can't get it. That's fine. Coming. Hello. Is it bedtime? Do you want daddy up? Okay. Can I check your nappy first? Your big nappy? Oh, you got a big nappy.
I'm back.
Ew.
I put some potential questions in the chat.
I appreciate you.
Let us know if you want more. Hvedras going to ask, are you a good witch or a bad witch? And then if he lies, she's going to burn him alive.
We haven't asked him what his name is and what his star sign is.
Doesn't matter. Inflict
Okay.
wounds. No.
Oh, okay, we got evil Hvedra today.
No, surely we ask his name.
Isn't Hvedra always evil?
Hvedra's playing long con. Hvedra's tricked a bunch of friendly companions to come and kill these people with her. Only
I
took
don't know
her
if I
6
describe
months.
us as friendly.
You're friendly to me.
You're like the guy that owns the pit bull.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't bite me.
Like,
You don't
I'm
bite,
thinking
though.
of
Yes, you
who just
do.
bite a horse.
They're disgusting.
So you bit it.
I mean, that's kind of Jake pleading through. I really don't understand when people see horses and they're like, "Oh, isn't it beautiful?" I'm like, "It's a fucking really big dog." No,
Also,
but like creepier.
that was weird. It said Tom was typing in the Discord, but Tom's not at his desk. We have a house ghost.
Yeah, fun.
The cat and the dog often just stare into space at the same thing. I'm like, what are you looking at, please?
Yeah, you definitely got ghosts.
Oh my god, it was so funny. I'm reading this new book, and like the first story is like this really crappy. It's like an anthology series, and the first story is this really crappy story of like a cat following a ghost, and I was like, oh yeah, cool, whatever. And I was kind of really disappointed by the book. And then the next chapter is like, what if a pyromaniac was babysitting a child? I'm like, the fuck? This took a weird right turn.
Just got interesting.
Yeah. It's like,
Wild.
no, it was good. But Biscuit like is freaking my mom and dad out because he's constantly like just staring at the door now.
Oh.
It's like he's just being protective.
Yeah, probably. Hopefully.
I'm not living there. Doesn't concern me.
Yeah, I try to tell Tom we have a ghost all the time, and he doesn't believe me.
Sounds like someone's going to die first.
The non-believer.
Unless the ghost kills you first because you're
It
the one that's most
knows.
suspicious.
Yeah, that is a good point.
No. It's gonna come for me.
It's like, what is that tweet where it's like the kid where it's like my nephew stared behind me when I put him to bed and said the behind the wall people don't like you much.
Oh my god. That's a lot. Well, I went to my brother's place on the weekend because it was my niece's christening, and they just finished telling us this story about like the neighborhood stalker who's been showing up at people's houses and stuff like that.
Oh,
And like trying to talk to like kids and all this stuff. And they've got like, cameras around their house now because he seems like, apparently he seems harmless, but they're just, not being, But they tell us this story and then they're like, okay, good night. And we go to sleep. And I'm like, Tom, do you hear those noises? And Tom's like, there's like Kingsley's in the backyard and their dog's in the backyard. Nobody's coming. I'm like, but Tom, I swear to God, I hear somebody near the house. And he's like, go to bed. I'm like, I don't know how you can be unfazed by this. But yeah, I was like, please don't tell me these stories right before we go to bed, you psychos.
So what I'm hearing, Pat, is horror is your favorite genre.
Oh my! I still think about that little teeth boy all the time. I think about him. I can't switch the brain off. Tom's like I'll be like tossing in bed, and he was like, "What are you thinking about?" I'm like, "So many things."
That's so funny.
Can't switch the brain off.
Man, see, I wish I had that vivid imagination.
Nah, don't. It's a curse.
I don't know if having a visual imagination is a curse. Maybe if you're constantly thinking about these people, then yeah.
All the time. Always running in the background. Something's always running in the background.
Oh, there was
I
something I wanted
It's
to ask you
teeth.
about that, Jake. Actually, when you read a book,
Is this about my aphantasia thingy?
aphantasia, yeah.
Yeah.
When you read a book, like, what's that process like for you? And actually, I would like to extend this question to other people as well, because like in my head, like I visually construct the scene and sort of like fill it out as if I'm watching a movie, but I'm like translating it
Yeah,
from
for
the
sure.
page to like an image in my head. So like, what's that like for you, Jake? Are you just like processing that information like analytically?
Yeah. So okay. So like the best kind of example, because I was talking about this with my dad, because my dad absolutely loves like Lord of the Rings, for example.
Oh yeah,
So
Tolkien would be a fucking nightmare for you.
well, that's exactly it. Where so that whole sequence, like where he's just like describing the fucking Shire and the food and the feast and everything.
You know, that shit's obnoxious even when you do have a visual.
yeah, but I think like yeah. So my dad was like, I'm like, yeah, no, that does nothing for me. But probably okay. So the easiest one that I can kind of think of is like if I'm talking about constructing a scene. If I'm reading about like if when I was reading Harry Potter, I remember this distinctly. Like the chapters where they're like describing Hogwarts and stuff like that. I just go, they're in a castle, okay, whatever. I don't see it. I'm like, yeah, they're in a castle. Like, I don't see the castle. I'm just like, yeah, they're in a castle. I get it. Move on.
To be clear, they're like, when you do have a visual imagination, it's still possible to like overdo it or to do it badly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, The Lord of the Rings was a bad example. But yeah, no. So whenever I'm reading, whenever like books go into really descriptive detail, of like scenery and stuff like that, or like when they're going into really description, or like this is what the person looks like, I just go, yeah, okay, they're a redhead, or okay, yeah, they're in a forest, and then I actually I more or less just like skim read through the rest of it. I'm just like,
it doesn't do anything.
No, yeah, it literally doesn't do anything. So I will like, if I see it's like a really long like description of a character, I'll just skim until I see like quotation marks, and I'll go, oh, okay, right, this is where the story is, and then I'll go from there. So yeah, so I don't see anything, but it's just like, it's like reading like a textbook kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Unfortunately, I know exactly what you mean.
But it's like if they describe the main character as being a blonde male, and I just like, no, he's Henry Cavill, and then I just imagine that for the rest of the story.
Henry Cavill's not blonde though, is he?
Yeah.
I'm rejecting the blonde character.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh,
I really understand, Jake.
Because it doesn't match her headcanon.
They say blonde, and I skim, and it's just Henry fills in the blanks, and then we go from there.
Sorry, I'm just picturing like again, my picture is just Pat drifting away, and it's Henry Cavill like in the pose that I'm in right now, hunched over painting a miniature because he's a big fucking Warhammer nerd.
See, I'm
the true fact about Henry Cavill, by the way, huge Warhammer nerd.
Huge Warhammer. Yeah, I've seen reviews.
See, the image of Henry Cavill, well, not the image, but the thing that I think of with Henry Cavill is the one when he's in, I think it's 300, and he's got the loincloth on.
Yeah. Also, he's friends with some weird people in Hollywood, and he's a Christian. No offense, but like,
no, he seems like a fun dude. All the Warhammer freaks are like obsessed with him, and I'm like,
He fully defends Alex Pettifer as like a best friend, and Alex Pettifer is not a good guy.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry to say.
He was like in a lot of like young adult films growing, like as in like teenager films growing up.
Oh,
yeah, gotcha.
And he was just real weird towards women.
Pedophile?
Yeah, genuinely close enough. But he was going to be like the next big thing, but then he had to stop because he was real weird. And he's like one of Henry Cavill's best friends. I'm like, oh, bro. But yeah. Oh no,
see,
disconnected. Okay. See, so what you think?
Yeah, that ghost. Maybe you're being haunted by that dude.
Henry Pedophile, yes.
Yeah. It's like whenever bloody YouTubers and stuff come out as like being absolute pieces of shit.
So like every day.
Yeah, basically.
It's not that hard. Just don't Google child porn. Like I don't know what is.
Do not try and have like
relations with
text
young
your
women.
underage fans.
That's just seriously the thing that I just it must be like a reason why people go into like YouTubing and stuff. Like like that level of fame where they're like, if I get this famous, maybe like I could. Because it doesn't make sense.
Not like us.
Because it just doesn't make sense to me that on such a number, so many of them go into this like form of entertainment. It's surely at the back of their brain. They're like, oh.
No, I think it's because it's I don't think it's a skill-less job, but I think it is like you don't usually get formal training, and like I don't know. I feel like there's something around.
There's a large component of luck in succeeding.
Mm.
And I feel like if we're going through an environment like, surely actors are creeps as well, but it's just a whole, I don't know, training process around a lot of other jobs that would
pick it out, I guess.
Not pick it out.
Also, I feel like
sorry, Nick. I think it's not just like YouTubers. It's like any profession where it's like you don't have to go through like the process of socialization and dealing with like HR 100%. And sort of processes and growing up. It's like
nobody can train you in.
They don't have to get exposed to like normal human interactions and dealing with people on a daily basis, so it kind of like warps their perception of reality.
But also, I feel like it is a career that requires like a degree of blind faith in yourself and like a kind of a lack of self-examination in a way. Like, what's the term? The unbelievable confidence of a mediocre white man. Like, like I don't think I could ever make an attempt at an industry like that, because I'd be like, you could just look at the statistics and go, oh, there is like practically zero chance of me ever succeeding at this. No, I'll make a better shot. Whereas, the dudes who do succeed, there has to be a degree to which they're just like, nah, but I'm built different. Like,
Oh yeah, there's always it's like how what is it? The percentage of people who are high up in business, I think it's something along the lines of like 30% have
psychos.
Yeah, like have not diagnosed, but like have clear traits of psychopathy.
Oh yeah.
And like mum's told me, like, because she does like coaching stuff, she'll meet like, because they're like, fix this leader, she'll meet them and she just goes, oh dude is just a massive psychopath, like just has no emotions or empathy whatsoever, but instead of killing people he's just making a shit ton of money. I'm like, okay,
potentially killing people,
well, yes, we've seen American Psycho.
A related image in the link dump about the YouTuber thing. The XKCD thing about survivorship bias.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only like content creators that I take seriously when they talk about making it as a content creator are the ones that say, look, I just got really fucking lucky.
Yeah.
I have a feeling like he's not nice now or something, but I think it was Bo Burnham or something was being interviewed, and he was like, he said, like, I got unbelievably lucky, like Taylor Swift saying to you, follow your dreams.
Yeah.
It's like a Wall Street person saying to go and buy lottery tickets. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I had everything going for me. I had supportive parents. I like did all this shit. I worked crazy hard, and I got lucky. And like, I'm just like, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's.
I can't. Yeah.
Like NIDA, the acting school in Sydney, does a means test to prove that you can go to the school, pay for it, and you won't be distracted by a job. It literally says you shouldn't have a job if you come here. And it's like, then how do you afford to go there? Because you don't hex. Like, so, yeah.
Fuck off. That shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's... but it's just so weird. It was kind of a disturbing thought that someone was talking about, like, how, just like that whole, like, YouTubers and, like the child stuff. Like, that is such a foreign concept to me, like that someone could even go down that path. And then I was talking about this with my family and they're like, yeah, but now think of it, and this is like how you think about that is like how some Christians think about you being gay. And I was kind of like, oh, okay, haven't really thought of it like that.
I don't know if they're ethically on the. I don't know if that's what's the word? I don't know if that's a valid equivalency, but I guess
No.
it's a good way of trying to understand like their mentality.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, it's like I like this. I've known this person for years. I know that they're not being like equating it, but they're saying like how you struggle to like understand that as a concept is probably like how some Christians would like if you have a conversation with them, they would struggle to understand the concept of how being gay is a thing. And I'm like,
I think it's just important to point out that your position is a lot more healthy.
I don't know. I do some pretty disgusting things.
Yeah.
Well, I said more. I didn't say entirely.
Yeah, thank you.
You freak.
Yeah, sometimes I even hold hands with guys in public. It's pretty
Ew.
fucking disgusting. Yeah, I know.
And it's not my hand. Disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. One of the year 10s I teach is a massive homophobe. It's so cute.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably in the closet, but I'm like,
Oh, dude, did you see the story about how the Grinders Midwest
Oh my god.
melted during the RNC? Yeah.
I still love the guy who goes up to like random people on the streets like, so do you recognize these social media sounds? And it's like Twitter, Facebook, and then he has the Grindr notification, and you can see like some guys go,
The little
so yeah, the little eye twitch. They're like, what's that? I'm like, oh dear. Oh, hold on. I haven't looked at
analytics people just being like, why do we have so many active users in Milwaukee right now?
Oh god, America's gonna go through a shit show again. This is gonna be wild.
Yeah, this one's bad.
It really bloody is. Oh. What is it? I love that I'm like, oh, I haven't looked at the news recently. I wonder what's happening in America. And the first story I see is Illinois police release body cam video of fatal shooting of a black woman in her home. I'm like,
yeah, that was
okay.
Awful. Oh man, it's been a minute since this has happened to me, but I got like the old this video is auto playing on x.com and then that was that. Oh shit, it's been a fucking minute since this has happened to me.
Oh Jesus Christ, you can actually just watch the whole fucking video. What the fuck? No, I'm not watching that. I don't need to see that.
It's bad.
God damn it. And then the next story is just that Megan Thee Stallion donates generators to senior citizens who haven't had power for 3 months. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this country?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love when they fucking put a news story like that and they're like, it's so good that this person has done such a nice thing. And it's like, yeah, dog, it is. Maybe the public infrastructure should work.
Why did they have to?
Why are we relying on Megan Thee Stallion?
What is it?
Nick, that's so good.
About the like crowdfunding platforms, and it's like, look, we're really glad that we're able to help people, but we feel like we're becoming like a substitute for American healthcare, and it's getting real depressing. Can we just on ones, please?
I like Nick. I immediately thought of this tweet where it's every heartwarming human interest story in America is like he raised $20,000 to keep 200 orphans from being crushed in the orphan crushing machine, and then never asks why an orphan crushing machine exists or why you need to pay to prevent it from being used.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's again, it's the the interview with the sci-fi author who wrote the famous science fiction book "Don't Create the Torment Nexus," being interviewed by the man who is building the Torment Nexus from the sci-fi book "Don't Create the Torment Nexus."
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, and then why you ask why the orphan crushing machine even exists, Americans act bewildered that the large hydraulic device with a chute labeled "Insert Orphans Here" could be mistaken for an orphan crushing machine. You put orphans in, as the label suggests, it crushes them. It's even named Orphan Hammer 2000. Only if you're foolish enough to put orphans in it, the American response.
Yeah, honestly.
And if you ask why they, knowing this, continue to put orphans into the orphan crushing machine, the American will be baffled at the idea that you wouldn't use an orphan crushing machine. It's right there. It would be a waste if you didn't use it.
Why?
The latest Channel 5 video is him interviewing people that were at the Trump rally.
Oh, beautiful.
He asks one of the guys if he thinks it should have been harder for him to get access to a gun. And what follows is the most awkward roundabout way of saying, no, it shouldn't have been harder.
Oh, no. I mean, just watching the stuff where it's like them interviewing, like the banning of books and stuff, and the mental gymnastics that some of them will go through when he's like, oh, so you think a book that talks about how slavery is okay should be banned? And it's like, oh, obviously setting him up for the Bible. And then they're like, yeah, no, that book shouldn't exist. And he goes, well, the Bible says it exists. He goes, well, slavery is okay in the Bible context. It's like,
yeah, Channel 5 is so good at like letting them talk and giving them enough rope and then hanging them with it.
oh, that is like peak. Like it's like National Geographics, but in America.
Just an American culture, yeah.
Oh my god. Is it the Donald Trump assassination attempt?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if I've got the strength to watch all of that again. Oh. Oh my god. People just immediately... I mean, I have no knowledge on Kamala Harris that much, so I can't really say much about her, but Jesus Christ. They're jumping on her pretty hard.
Well, of course. she's on the other team.
And she a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, my lord. Okay.
I have no idea what the... Okay. I'm going down the Trump rabbit hole. Let's leave.
Dig up.
What's happened?
We have gone through probably about 5 different conversation topics, but we've ended up in
so
Trump,
sorry.
so... No. How all conversations these days end, we ended at Trump, so...
That's fair.
Isn't it crazy that Trump?
Yeah.
It's
not crazy
truly
anymore.
is crazy though. Like,
Yeah.
we're so like fucked up by how normal the last couple of years has made that. Because, oh my god, that all of that has happened. Like,
No, that's
It's
totally fair.
insane.
Totally fair. Oh my lord. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. You guys have thought up questions to ask this person?
I've sent a nice little write-up.
Amazing. Okay.
Is Sarah back? She's on mute, just in case she doesn't know
Oh,
her.
sorry.
There we go.
the whole time.
Sorry,
I'm sorry. Like,
No. I was doing work and ignoring you guys. Now talk about politics. I was like, no,
Extremely
politics.
valid.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
we were talking about, like, weird YouTubers before. Come on.
Tick, do you want to read down those questions? We'll cap them off one at a time.
yeah, we were also talking about Henry Cavill's mate, Hamish pedophile or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have no
Mischief.
idea who that is.
I'll catch you up at the party this weekend, Sarah, that you've said you'll go to.
Wow.
Oh, okay, fine.
Dog, it's a party at my house. Like, I'm here. You can't do this away from me.
I'm gonna come through the door and put her in a headlock.
You said that a lot at bouldering. Why do I have the urge to put her in a headlock? And I was like, I don't know. I just give that vibe.
Yeah.
It's the feral little sister energy.
What are you talking about?
Pat does have little sister
Exactly.
vibes.
Absolutely beautiful.
Okay.
I'll fight you.
Yeah, I think Tick probably will. Yeah, I think Tick's is actually gonna start with the poison one, but they are gonna be a little bit roundabout about it, and maybe reference the note as well, indicating that some of the folks had been sick, Yeah, and just so like, is the garrison healthy at the moment? I've heard rumors that there's some form of illness going around.
Yeah. People get sick. It's fine.
Nonetheless, more so than usual, or?
Fuck what I tell you for.
Well, as we've established, we are currently doing things the easy way. But should this not prove fruitful, things could take a turn.
You're gonna kill me either way this is done, right?
Perhaps. But there are fates and places both worse and less escapable than death.
Make an intimidation check for me. I'll say at advantage.
That's good, because intimidation is actually my worst
Charisma?
my worst charisma skill, yeah.
I have 3 Flash of Geniuses left. I'll hold on to them for now after that roll.
Yeah. 26.
Yeah,
Cool.
when I say my worst, it's still plus 10.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll give you what I know, but if you're gonna kill me, just make it quick then. Yeah, people are sick.
Any suspicions as to where that's come from?
Don't know. We had 2 fuckers in the cart. Elora's gonna look at them, figure out what's going on.
Specific concerns about an attack?
Lots of people get sick at once. Strange. Suppose you're attacking then, if you're gonna ask about an attack.
You never know, I might be your fairy godmother sent to defend the fort.
Don't think so.
Any new lieutenants?
No. Aurock and Eroa, ones we know about.
Say the garrison were to be attacked. What's the standard reaction?
Folks group into squads. Commanders take the lead. Everyone uses battle formations, defends the walls.
Fallbacks in case the walls are breached?
This fort, not much. Maybe the mines. It's a hard fucking slog, though. I get that you got in, but how many of you can get in the same way that you did? I imagine you have some sort of trick. You didn't just open the gate.
I can be very persuasive.
Aye.
Okay, and then I guess, how many soldiers? How many squads?
We don't have a typical squad formation. About 40 people, all up. Maybe split out a bit. Oh. Suppose less than 40 now. Sort of like gestures back towards like where you vaguely came from.
Any more prisoners from Darul Crossing?
He looks at you quizzically. He's like, how'd you know about that?
That's above your pay grade.
I'll make an insight check on his behalf. Cool. He looks across the group before he locks eyes with Hvedras.
Ugh.
He's just You see like a small like corner of a smile crack, and he's like, "Well, I'll be fucked."
Hi.
Oh God, Aurock's pet. Fuck me. I'm dead anyway. Fuck yous. That's it. Kill me now.
Oh, no. We won't be killing you right now. We might still have some more questions for you.
Uh-huh.
I've got a question. Did you choose to join the Grey Crows? Or were you, like, collected like I was?
He takes a second, he like, depends how you look at it.
Well, I want to look at it from, like, a truthful standpoint. So fully understand if times were hard and you're down on your luck and stuff like that, but did you choose to become a Grey Crow and do what you're doing?
I did. I'd be dead now if I didn't.
True. I know you say that you think you're going to die and stuff like that, but like if you had a chance to change, would you, or are you kind of set in your ways?
Everything we're doing right now is about change.
Oh gosh.
You think we've raided the villages? This is the plan.
What's the end goal of the plan? Like what? That's what I've always tried, like struggled with, even when I was with you during that time. What do you want?
Sit back, live comfy. Not worry about next meals. Fuck that shit.
But surely you can't live that way, tearing through everybody just to get what you want. Like, it seems like Vittorio's got himself a nice little deal here. Even the mayor's on board. I don't know how he's done it, but he's done it. But you got to know that eventually things will catch up with you. I wonder how Vittorio is so confident in his plan.
Because Vittorio reads people, and he can tell things about people, and he can make them do what he wants. How the fuck do you think he became Lord of the Northern Highlands? He outranks the mayor. The mayor's not on board. The mayor does what he's told.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation, the fact that he's got all that power behind him. But I guess that's kind of all I really needed from you, just that confirmation that Victoria's not going to stop, I guess, until he's sitting pretty. Actually...
You didn't need me for that. Don't be fucking stupid.
Sorry, I missed that, Kieran.
You didn't need me to know that. Don't be fucking stupid.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I just have, I guess, hope. But I think when it comes down to it, he won't ever stop. But again, yeah, I didn't need you for that. And you can see Hvedra like just becoming uncomfortable with all of this and just saying to the group, do we have any more questions?
Yes, one.
Sure, Millie.
And the answer, mind you, will come down to an easy death or a hard one. Is there any secret entrance into this camp? I know you said it's impenetrable, but everything has an underbelly. Any easy way in?
Nope. Scale the cliffs, solid rock. But even if you scale the cliffs, you're on the road outside the walls. So, learn to fly.
Oh, We can do that. Thank you for your time. Inflict wounds.
Aww, this
Third
is
level?
my job.
Roll damage.
Okay. It's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That's fine.
I'll laugh really high if he hard if he survives.
I know.
Instantly dead.
Great. Oh, sorry about that, everyone.
Damn.
I
Chick
was
just
going
stands
to
up,
make an
brushes their hands
argument.
off.
Yeah, no, I was going to make an argument for tying him up and letting him live until he recognized you, but at that point, there wasn't really much else we could do, I think.
Yeah. Also, it's not like he's just working at the mines. He's one of them.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know.
Hvedras is justifying it to herself in her rage. Just wipes her hands a bit. Yeah, gosh. They're really not going to stop. But we knew that. That's why we're here.
That's why we're stopping him.
I guess it's good we got some of that information, but it does sound like we'll have to be careful about how we get in and the plan.
We guard the road.
Yeah,
Yeah.
set up camp a little bit back from the road, and you said something about a meal, Hvedra?
Yeah, if we're gonna go to sleep and we get a night's rest, I've got a spell I've been preparing for. I can only do it once, so just so you know, if we do it, we're definitely fighting tomorrow. And oddly enough, it's called Hero's Feast, which I'm not sure if it applies to us, but I think it's well intended. It'll just give us all a bit of a boost the next day. I popped it in the chat.
What the fuck's the chat?
Here's my prayer book. Now have a read.
You're like one of those.
You'll
You're like one of those
you'll scribble
modern
in it.
kids who. You're like one of those modern kids who use chat just in like day-to-day conversation,
Yeah.
referring to a chat that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Jake.
I don't have Hvedra as a streamer, which is equally funny.
Well, I do make a lot of phone calls. Hvedra has a phone.
That is true.
Cool.
Okay. Curable disease and poison, immune to poison, being frightened, makes all wisdom saving throws disadvantage, hit point max increases by 2d10 and gains the same number of hit points, lasts for 24 hours. Sweet.
Jesus.
Okay,
I remember
cool.
this spell.
Easy enough. All right.
It opens up the bowl. I say, pulling out my bowl.
Awesome. So, Hvedra, I imagine Artie is going to partake?
Yes.
Cool,
So
'cause up to
I give
12.
to Artie. Yeah, like ideally it'd be good to give it to the wolves, but I think we're just too far away.
So are we
Yeah.
also taking a long rest with this?
You are. Yeah, so
Okay,
you're taking a long rest immediately after you eat the meal, basically. Hvedra, roll 2d10 for me. This will be the amount of max HP everyone gains.
Fingers crossed.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That is sick.
I was just
Okay.
remembering in Critical Role where Jester rolled 2 1s.
That's
I was
neat.
like, no.
That's fine. Nice. 18 is really good. Okay, cool. Cured of all disease and poison, becomes immune to poison, and being frightened makes all wisdom saving throws at advantage. Hit point maximum also increased by 2d10 and gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours. Nice. Cool. Neat.
So yeah, we have to spend an hour eating.
What is the feast?
Well, I think we recently had a conversation about all of our favorite foods. It was like 2 sessions ago or something.
Yeah, when we were in the Feywild.
And I think I would just pull out all of everybody's favorite foods, and then Hvedra would just be remembering like any special like treats or things she's had along the road, and remembering some milk for Tosu. And
Wait,
like,
what? Milk?
yeah. Well, you don't drink Tosu. I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were making a Tosu as a Homelander reference for a moment there.
Oh no.
No.
And just like everybody's favorite foods, as well as the things that Hvedra wants them to eat, because you will partake. And then if anybody has
Some
any special
steamed
requests,
broccoli in
yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Easy enough. Awesome. All right, you guys all eat. The bowl is expended, and you guys all get the benefits. You guys can either put the 18 in your temp HP, or for those of you who use temp HP and don't want to track that shit differently, just remember that you're going to have to subtract 18 from your max HP by the end, by the next long rest.
You
Yeah.
can actually, so I don't know how it'll show up on the tokens, but in the
Poorly.
character sheet at least, you can write it as like plus 18 to your max HP, and then just add it normally to your current hit points,
Oh.
and then
That's
So-
different. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I don't know what that'll do to to what the tokens look like though, but like
We'll try it. Yeah. Let's see. Worst case scenario.
It increases it.
Because you can be healed.
Yeah, okay, I see 138/120 plus 18, so on Jacob's token. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Cool,
Yeah.
that's fine.
138. Jeez.
yeah, so my current hit is 138, and my max is 120 plus 18 from.
Okay, cool. Actually, if everyone does that, that's amazing. That's
Okay.
really useful.
So,
Once again, Tom, explain where it was.
yeah.
Just on your character sheet where it says your hit point max,
Mhm.
you can edit it and you can just type in like plus 18 after whatever it normally is.
Oh, nice.
And then enter.
I didn't hit enter. I just left it. But I just like clicked off of it. But
It makes a huge difference.
did I
166. Let's go.
Lord.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Hey, that takes me over 100.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's nice actually because it does buff the people with lower HP
Yeah.
Yeah.
proportionally more.
on a lucky roll.
Tosu will kind of say around a chicken leg, does this mean I won't get hit as much this time?
No,
Alright, he just starts nodding yes to him. To everyone. Okay.
Honestly, in your case, also, I think more important is that it'll make it less likely that you'll hit us.
Wait, what? Hit-
Saves.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh my god, I just realized this basically frees up. I don't need to use protection from evil and good. Oh, well, unlikely that we would go up against any of the things that that's actually working for. Oh, wait, I basically never have to really do this if we're ever going in for a big fight. I love this spell.
If we can get a gem encrusted bowl with 1000 GP of gems.
You can make it, can't you?
I can, but I don't know if we have that many gems again.
Oh, okay.
But if we can get those gems because we have the party fund, then for sure.
Cool.
Okay, so spells for a fight.
Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, wait, we're long resting. You get to change spells at the end of a long rest,
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
Okay. So I won't choose my spells yet.
Cool. Last text token not working. That's fine. There we go. Alrighty. Cool. You guys let me know when you're all good to kick off on next steps.
All
Do we
good.
gain the benefit of a long rest?
Yep, you do.
Okay.
And we're also keeping watch on the road to try and to make sure that no one is traveling between the town and the camp while we're here.
Cool.
So,
Not a problem.
Yeah, I don't know if we want us to roll.
Oh, the long rest doesn't put the right amount of HP in, I think. I do this though and then hit enter. Nope.
I did the long rest, then I did the HP.
Oh yeah. Shit. Tosu, what should you have again? 166.
148 plus 18. I popped it in the thing. Is it not?
I see it on your max HP. It works fine on your max HP. Yeah, 166. There we go.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, cool. Sorry, no, just making sure that it's working on everyone's tokens, that's all. Like, I see that Artem has his HP set to 128, so I'll just make sure that everyone's HP is actually...
It should be 120 plus 18.
Yeah. You and Hvedras should both be on 138. Jacob should be on 138. Millie, you should be on... Tix 112. Millie, you should be on 198 HP total.
No, 124 because I've got the dwarven belt thingy.
Oh,
My HP
oh,
is
it's probably one of those things where your tokens aren't updating until I put you on a map. Okay, that's fine. We'll double check that at the start of
I can
anything that
I can
happens.
see it, so I don't know what.
Then you're fine. Sorry, ignore me. No, that's fine. I forget that sometimes it doesn't update until I bring that player onto the map that I'm looking at.
Okay.
I'm just doing the. Sorry, I'm like prepping things. Cool. No stress. Cool. Already gains benefits of wrong less, and his HP goes up to 118. Nice. You guys do out level Artie now, by the way.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cool. Alright, you guys gain the benefits of the long rest. You rest in the mid to late morning, and your long rest ends right as dusk is settling into actual night. What are the next steps?
Back to the cart and get it so we're close enough to the camp that it'll be noticed. Wait, sorry. Are we using the camp to try and... Are we using the cart to try and sneak into the camp, or are we burning it as a diversion? I think burning it as a diversion is easier. I think using it to get into the camp is harder, but would be nice if we could make it work.
I think the diversion is the better option, honestly, given the ability to split their forces. 40, we are a formidable group, but 40 men with lieutenants, give or take, is a challenging proposition even for us.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. So as far away from the camp as we can get it, so that they can still see.
Can you put a ward around it so that when they come close, it blows up or something?
I can if we've got a little more diamond dust to spare. I could.
I've got 100 GP of diamond dust. Do we have any residuum, or am I thinking of the wrong campaign? Because I played two. Okay. I know I've got that in another pack.
I think residuum is unique to the Critical Role universe.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, okay, I can... I'm just trying to think of what the most useful... If we're just trying to slow them down, what's the most useful... Because I can also put a spell into the ward, rather than just having it do damage. I'm just trying to think if there's anything more useful than just straight damage that I could put into it.
Like hypnotic pattern or something?
I could put hypnotic pattern. That only lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
So it depends on how far away from the camp we can put this cart realistically. Like if the cart is 10 minutes away from the camp on foot, then giving us an extra minute isn't really worth it. I'd rather just do the damage. If it's 30 seconds away from the camp, then absolutely the hypnotic pattern's the way to go.
How are we going to make this cart seem, I don't know, like so that like one person doesn't come out instead of more, you know?
Maybe the damage is the way to go then, and if they only send one, then maybe that one gets killed by the damage. No, it didn't kill any of them last time. Even the ones that failed it didn't get killed.
Could the wolves come in?
Theoretically, I mean, that depends on how comfortable Hvedras is with putting Figley closer to the camp.
I feel like it's Figley's choice anyway. He hasn't really stopped doing anything I haven't wanted him to do.
I mean, toddlers are gonna toddle, but like he's still 4, right? You can't call that a choice.
True.
Yeah, point, you've gotta...
Yeah, let's not do Figley. Because, like, if we were going to do the wolves, we should have done it last night when we had Heroes Feast and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could always call in the who are they?
The elves.
The Fae.
Fae.
Hey.
The elves are totally different. They would be very useful, but
Well, the Fae were... Oh, wait, no, the Fae... Some of the Fae were Eladrin, which are technically elves.
I'm just thinking of Orlando Bloom
kinda.
in Lord of the Rings.
Anyway,
That's all I
doesn't
see.
matter. It's splitting hairs. I think most... Well, the ones that we were summoning were satyrs anyway, so that's... Yeah. Like satyr archers.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Nick, we got a hunting horn, which lets us summon a bunch of satyr archers to help us out, as long as we're close enough to a Fae portal for them to get
that's
to
neat.
us. Yeah. Oh, also, we are officially mutual defense pact allies with a Fae court now.
Oh, also, I was just looking through my spells, and I've got one called Stone Shape. So I could cut a hole in the wall of the camp, like
Okay.
of the I'm looking at it on the.
Can you throw that in
internet,
chat?
not on my list.
Okay.
Yeah, let me.
Oh,
wait,
I can
let me
just
bring
pull it up then. Stone shape.
Yeah.
I have it as well.
Because I have so many spells.
Amazing. Thank you.
Hvedras looking
It's
through
only
her
5
book.
feet in any
Oh,
dimension
okay.
you can shape. So if the wall is thicker than 5 feet, it's going to start costing
Ah,
a lot
okay.
of 4th level spell slots.
Let me keep looking at my spells then.
Okay.
I mean, we
Cool.
know how thick the wall is. Like, Tick got a pretty good look at it when they were walking over. Do we think that the wall is thicker than 5 feet?
It is.
Hmm.
So Stone Shape's
I'll give
pretty
that to
tough.
Tick because they have a very accurate map. You guys do still have that handout as well, by the way. The map of the thing. It should be in your handouts folder.
Maps.
Tick's recollection of the Skyreach fort.
God, what folder is it in?
Handouts.
Handouts. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Oh, here I can just sorry, I should have done
I
that.
see it.
There we go.
No, I see it. Yeah, cheers.
You're good.
Yeah, it is. And yeah, and it's the dirt road is the one that leads to the camp, and the stone bridge is the one that leads to the mine. Is that right?
Dirt road leads to the town. Yeah, and then the bridge leads up to the mine, like further up the mountain. Basically, there's like a it's like an aqueduct, but it's really on rails and for mining carts and rocks and shit.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Well, look, tell you what, it's 9:03. Why don't we call a quick 5-minute bio break? People prepping spells can prep spells, and we can all get the shit that we need ready, and we'll kick off.
Yeah. So yeah, do we think that I should use Glyph of Warding to and trap the bait cast, or I can prepare something else?
It's up to you. If it's going to waste a spell that you can do something else with.
I'm happy
Just
to.
leave
I
it.
mean, I have 3 3rd-level spells. The other thing that I would prepare would probably be haste, which hasn't been wildly successful so far in the campaign.
Yeah.
I still like it as a spell, but the track record hasn't been great so far. Yeah. Glyph of Warding. The trouble with Glyph of Warding is the damage is just not that good if I'm just using the damage version of it. It's only 5d8. I could put a lightning bolt spell into it, which would up it to 8d6, which is slightly better average damage. But even still, it's probably not gonna kill a Grey Crow soldier outright. And at that point, like if they get back in time to sound the alarm, then is it worth it?
Probably not.
I'm back.
I could put.
Do you like sleep or anything? No, that won't be enough.
Sleep, unfortunately.
I
It's
could
got to
put-
be a spell that I've prepared as well, so I don't want to like.
Prepare something shit.
If it's something niche like that, then I'm preparing 2 niche spells. Just for the
You'd have
same
to
thing rather than-
set the glyph where the cart stops, right? Like you'd have to be in the cart and then like set the glyph because it can't move more than 10 feet.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So this would be if we were putting the cart somewhere and then setting it on fire.
Oh,
as
I
a
see.
Diversion, and then I would have the glyph there to hit anyone who came to investigate it. Which sounds like a really good idea, and I like it a lot. It just doesn't. The Glyph of Warding just doesn't do that much damage. Is the
Yeah,
problem.
but it's not nothing.
It's not nothing. It's truly not. It also does take an hour to cast, which I don't think is immediately a problem.
Yeah, that's not
and
gonna. I don't think that's gonna do it if the cart's close enough to where we want it to be.
And it's 200 gold worth of diamond dust is the other thing. So if we've got the diamond to spare, if we've got the diamond to spare and we've got the time, then I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to prepare that spell in place of haste, just because we haven't had much luck with haste so far. Well, I haven't had that much luck with haste so far. Especially because I probably am going to be using Summon Construct as my concentration spell.
I just found I have a spell called Blade Barrier.
Ooh, that spell's so good.
Yeah.
Wait, do you not have that prepared?
No.
That's so
It's 6th level, so I'll prepare it.
It's really good.
I know, it's 60-10, and it's
Yeah,
like,
it does so
provides
much.
us with cover and shit.
It's like Wall of Fire.
But blades.
Better. And yeah, I mean, it does these slashing damage, which is maybe not as... whatever. Yeah, okay, no, I will prepare Glyph of Warding. Hvedra, can I have some more diamond dust, please?
Sure, I've only got 100 GP worth.
I need 200.
I have 100 GP worth, and I've got a 60 GP diamond.
Does anyone else have a diamond worth at least 40 gold pieces?
I feel like at that point we need the diamonds for resurrecting people. I think ditch the Glyph of Warding idea.
Oh no, she has
I've got spares.
other
Yeah.
big diamonds.
I've got my big diamonds that you're not getting.
I think you've got a 600 gold diamond?
No, I've got a 500 gold diamond and 300 gold piece diamonds.
Okay.
Wait, I got a 50 diamond.
Oh,
Ooh,
there you
okay.
go.
That works.
Can you crush it, Jacob?
I could... No, realistically.
So you need me to use fabricate?
Well, okay, no. So I could try and crush it manually, but it is a diamond, so I don't know if that'll work. I cannot prepare a spell to do it.
Are you able to transfigure one of your kits into a jeweler's kit? It's an artificer thing. You have like these tools. You can make a.
Yes, I can make a. Yeah, I can make a jeweler's kit.
Yeah,
And-
I'd allow you to use the spare time in your long rest to do that if you want.
Okay, sweet. I will do that. I will make I'll crush some diamonds into diamond dust.
Cool.
So what would that would be my... I think at the moment I think I had a forgery kit and my smith's tools, so I'll turn the forgery kit. I think the forgery kit was the magical one. I will turn the forgery kit into a jeweler's kit and crush some diamond into diamond dust. Okay, so I apologize, Millie and Hvedra, but I need your 60 gold diamond and your 50 gold diamonds, respectively.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
And I need your 100 gold worth of diamond dust, Hvedra, as well, please.
Okie dokie. Those are no longer in my inventory.
Cool. Okay. So wherever we decide to leave the cart, I will put a glyph of warding, and I can either have it do 5d8 of an element of my choice's damage, or I could put a lightning bolt in it. But that's like a line instead of a... Oops, ignore that. God, it's such a long spell. What happens if I put an AoE spell in it? Choose runes or a spell glyph. Exclusive runes, ignore that. Spell glyph. You can store a prepared spell of 3rd level or lower in the glyph. The spell must target a single creature or an area. It targets an area. The spell being stored has no meaning. The glyph is triggered. Oh, that's the other thing. If I do the spell glyph, I think I have to cast the spell as well. So okay, so never mind. I'm not going to do that. We'll just do the normal glyph of warding and make it an explosive rune. So it'll be 5d8. And we'll say thunder damage, because this whole thing is a diversion. We'll make it as loud as possible, and maybe more people will come out.
Cool. Easy enough.
I'm back.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. We figured out some gem logistics, so that's good. All right, so your plan is glyph of warding the cart, set it on fire, people maybe come and investigate. What does glyph of warding do? What spell are you putting into it?
If they, so I'm not doing a spell into it. It's just if they get to within 20 feet when the glyph erupts, 10 foot. No, it's a 10-foot diameter. Yes, so I will center the glyph on the cart. So basically, if they get close enough to the cart, the glyph explodes. It's a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the glyph that does 5d8 of thunder damage. Is what I'm choosing, and it's a dex save, DC 18, to try and avoid the damage.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right. What we're gonna do, I guess, is we're gonna set this plan in motion now. You will need at least 2 people to get the cart in position quickly and set it on fire after the glyph of warding is made. So that'll probably be Jacob and one other person. So who wants to help Jacob with the cart?
Not Tick, because Tick needs to get in position in the camp, ready to plant the beans.
Yep, that's fine. Cool.
Yeah, I can help.
Cool. And how far away are you putting the cart? So the fort sits at like the top of a hill, at like the top of a slope, right? And so it's flat at the top of the slope. And there's maybe 20-ish feet on any side of the fort. But then then it's like a 500 foot slope down, basically downhill.
Yeah.
So are you doing it at the bottom of the slope, or are you going to try and get the cart to the top? I guess would be my thing.
No, we want it far away, so if people come out to investigate it, they are like out of the fight that is going to be coming. So like at least a couple of minutes away by foot.
Okay, cool. All right. And by the time you set fire, I guess you guys are like sort of like trying to sneak up through the forest to the top of the slope then, once it's on fire?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Easy enough. So, yeah, sorry, I need one person to help Jacob with that then, if you want to do that.
I can help.
Okay,
You
cool.
are good with fire.
She is good with fire. All right, easy enough. All right, Tick is going to...
Sneak into the camp. and then
You
wait for till they see people leaving to go check on the cart, and then trigger the beans.
Cool.
And you have the thieves tools that give you invisibility.
Cool.
10 charges if you should need them.
Mhm.
And fuck, that was one other thing, but I've forgotten it. Never mind.
How long does that invisibility last?
Like an hour.
And that was it. Just remember the beans. After you water the beans, it takes a minute for them for whatever effect is going to happen.
Cool.
And also, some of the effects could be bad for you as well, so you maybe want to use that minute to get away from them.
Yeah, and I think we ruled that the beans could be used. You can water the beans like 3 per turn, basically. So like 6 seconds, you can water 3 beans using your cunning action, your action, and your item interaction, basically. But you will have to plant them ahead of time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so that leaves Tosu, Millie, and who am I missing? And Artem. What are you 3 doing? Are you guys posting out, or are you doing anything specific?
Well, if not directed, I suppose I'm just lying in wait.
Yeah, easy enough.
Same.
Yeah, cool. Artem, same.
Sorry, how far is it on this map?
Hayden, you're muted, by the way. Sorry. Go ahead, Sarah. I think Hayden might be away.
If you were to stand underneath that bridge that leads to the mines, how far up would that be?
10. It's about 15 feet up.
All right, good to know. Thanks.
Yeah, that's okay. People standing on it are 15 feet above the ground. I guess it's how to rule it, if that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Easy enough. Alrighty. So, okay, cool. If I could get a group stealth check from Tosu, Millie, and Artem to go in lying position.
Oh dear. I think is Hayden still on the bio break?
Maybe.
Because I didn't hear him say he was back.
Yeah. Okay. 2 seconds. Hey Tom, do you know that it's totally fine if you like light mode, but you know that the Roll20 has the dark mode now?
I am a freak who prefers light mode in pretty much all situations.
Yeah.
Also, every time I put it on dark mode, it turns the font to Times New Roman, which I don't know why it does that, but...
Tom, you're supposed to be a programmer. You know that light mode attracts the bugs.
I
True.
know it does, but I just prefer light mode. I don't know, so...
Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. So, Jacob and Hvedras, you are so far away from the camp that you don't have to make a check to get the cart set up and set it alight. I just need both of you then to make a stealth check for as you come up, and I guess I need to understand the pace that you're going. So, if you want to stick together, you guys could technically go up 6 feet every 6 seconds, but you would be making the stealth... you basically would be forfeiting stealth for yourselves. Even if you took the bushy terrain, or you can try and sneak, but you'd be going 25 feet around.
Yeah, I think we definitely don't want to be seen by the people who, because...
Yeah. Oh, you can be obscured, but they would just hear you. They would know that you're coming.
No, so my worry is that whoever comes to check on the cart, if we end up crossing them as we're going back towards the fort, they're just going to leave the cart and try and attack us, which is the opposite of the idea of the cart. So definitely stealth, and probably...
Why am I on this mission?
To be stealthy.
Yeah. And you're using Guardian armor?
I am using Guardian armor. I will flash of genius Hvedras if she needs it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys are...
On the stealth check, I will flash of genius.
You guys are sneaking in an obscured area, but you are wearing heavy armor. So go ahead and make straight stealth checks for me. And the DC is low. What is the
Does
DC?
mithril impact this?
Oh, Jacob doesn't make it a disadvantage anymore. Yeah, so Jacob, you can make it an advantage.
Okay.
And I can't guide myself.
No.
Okay.
You are definitely going for more.
It's like an Owl Flash of Genius if you need it, but
Yeah.
well, Owl Flash of Genius that.
So it's a 12. Oh, nice.
Alrighty.
It's a 10 for Hvedra. My Flash of Genius is +5.
Yeah. Okay. So it's one fail and one success, and I'm unsure what to do in this case.
If it's a group check,
Oh, wait.
I think the rule is if half of the people who are making the group check pass, then it pass. This is 2 people, so I don't know if you want to overrule that or what.
Wait, was it a
Maybe with 2 people, I'd make the difference. Sorry?
Was I at disadvantage? Or straight?
Oh, no. Straight check.
yeah.
No, you're right.
yeah.
So sorry. Yeah, because your thing automatically puts in disadvantage. No, actually, yeah. So Hvedra is actually, with Flash of Genius, Hvedra is sneakier than Jacob.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Going evil.
Cool. You guys are going to go up without being noticed, but you are going at 25 feet every 6 seconds. Cool. Easy. Because not so much half movement for sneaking, but because you're in like difficult terrain with the forest, so you're kind of going up but obscured, so that's easy.
Yeah. Also,
For
we're doing
sure.
a long way around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So that's happening. Tick, you are going in and planting the beans, and then when things are ready, you're going to water the beans.
Yeah, and I want to sort of space them out a bit. The beans,
Okay.
that is.
So I'd like. Cool. I'd like 3 stealth checks from you. They will all be at advantage, but one is for climbing up the wall, one is for digging the holes, and one is for planting the beans, essentially, and like covering them.
Yep, makes sense. All right.
Nice. Never doubted you for a second.
Oh yes, tick.
Yeah, those are all natural 18s, which is awesome.
Fantastic. Yeah. Tick, as you get up, in fact, you know what I can do? Because you're technically there, right? Can I... Ooh. Does this work? No. Hold on. Yes. Can you see that?
Yes, I can.
Cool. Welcome. I cannot go back to the map for some reason. What have I done to myself? What is wrong with me? Sorry, I can't go back to the fucking... I did something to try and give you the view, and now I can't go into that map. Or... No, there we go. I got it. Cool. Sorry, you are here now, having finished it, and you are invisible. You see...
Okay. Awesome.
All the units that you see are on top of any of the structures that you see. I don't feel like you have a way to communicate, but where would you like to go in this situation? I guess if you're setting up, the beans are sort of planted across the ground in the center of the map, center of the area.
Yeah, I think, well, given that I'm going to have to trigger those beams, I think I'll, like, just tuck myself away.
Easy. Yeah. Safe little area you
maybe
can
be,
crouch
like,
down.
half- be like, also I'll probably, like, crawl up under an eave, with the slippers, just so that I'm, like,
Extra.
extra careful where I'm out of, like, where people would commonly look.
Yeah, totally. That makes sense. Cool. Easy enough. All right. Do we have Hayden back?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. I just need a group stealth check from Hayden, Tosu, and Millie now. And Artie will be with you guys, so he will help.
Oh, Lord help me. Stealth.
Yeah.
But how far back are we gonna sit?
How far back do you want to sit? Artie got a 31, so...
Is this straight or at disadvantage for us?
Well, it's disadvantage for you, and then everyone else is fine.
Okay.
Why is Artie... Why is Artem rolling whispers? What's happened there? That's fine. That's not a big deal. There we go. Cool. All right, so we have an 11, a 10, a 10, and a 31. How far close did you guys want to get?
Well, I mean, all three of us have the ability to fire spells, so I don't think we need to get too close, and I can close the gap in an instant, so...
Okay, cool.
Like tree line?
Tree line?
Like still,
Yeah,
Still-
I'll
no, like, still
say,
in
I'll
the
say, yeah, maybe 60 feet down the slope and 120 from the walls.
Sure.
Okay,
If
cool.
everyone else wants that.
Yeah.
that
You
sounds
guys feel safe with that, so that's fine. Okay, cool.
Are we, are we seeing a map?
No.
Okay, cool.
So far, only Mink should see a map.
Yeah, I just keep getting a message. My connection to the server has been interrupted, so I thought maybe.
Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. I'll yeah, when you guys are all on the map, I'll make sure you guys can see it.
Cheers.
Wait, no, not that there is a map. Anyway, it's up to your choice. I'm kidding. No, this has been set up for like 6 fucking sessions. We're definitely doing this. Okay, cool. What's next? Okay, cool. The cart is noticed by a couple of people on the rooftops. I'm going to make a quick perception check for them. 2 seconds to see how much they can ascertain. So 19. Cool. You see that one of the archers on the rooftop shouts down, it's like, one of the carts is on the bottom of the slope. It's on fire. I don't see anyone. What do you guys do with the horse?
Throw a fireball at it.
So, what did you do with the what did Jacob and Hvedra do with the horse that was attached to that cart?
Yeah. Did we... Okay, this is a gruesome question. Do we leave it there hobbled to make it more convincing, or do we let it go once
Thank
the
you,
cart's
sorry.
in place so that we are not doing animal cruelty?
What would your characters do? It would be Jacob and Hvedra's call, basically.
Yeah.
You definitely need the horse to move the cart in position. It's whether you let it go at the end.
Yeah, for sure. I think Jacob would be in favor of leaving the horse tied to the cart to make it more convincing, unfortunately.
but it's a wee little horse. I know.
Killed the other one already.
No, that does not make me feel better, Jacob. Ah.
Hvedra, the horse rolled a nat 15 on a charisma check. Unfortunately, it's a horse, so it doesn't get a bonus, but you know.
Who's looking at yours should get a negative.
Yeah. Imagine it trying to smile at you. Fuck.
It's not smiling, it's just giving you the big eye.
So similar to the Pegasus that Hvedra didn't save that one time, she's going to think about this horse every night for the rest of her life, but she's going to leave it attached because she knows that Jacob is probably thinking strategically in this moment, but she hates it. I can bring him back later, Jacob.
And we'll do something so that once the cart is on fire, the horse can't run off with the flaming cart.
Oh, okay, cool. So Jacob, you use your Thunder Gauntlet to cripple the horse's knee.
Well, I was gonna say there's that thing where
Hobble it?
Yeah.
What do you think hobble... You're gonna break its knee. You're gonna...
Yeah, no.
At this point, just fucking kill it. Like, seriously.
Tying its legs so that they're kind of close together and it can't take full steps. That's what.
Yeah.
and then it breaks its knee.
Just let it go.
Yeah,
like,
because it's a fucking horse and its knees explode like hand grenades if you look at them funny.
Yeah, exactly. They're not designed to not run good.
Can we
Wait, they're not even designed to run good, or at least run good without fragmenting.
Oh no, sorry. They're not designed to not run good. As in, the second something goes wrong, the entire machine explodes.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes they swallow air and explode.
Okay, realistically, Jacob doesn't care about the horses that much, and yes, if it comes to that, he will Thunder Gauntlet the horse.
Okay, cool.
Make sure it can't run away. I'm done talking about it.
Yeah.
Hvedra can't
Or you
walk.
can, Nick raises a good point. You could tie its legs together.
I don't care enough.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
letting you do this, Jacob. I take no responsibility.
Maybe.
Okay, cool.
And the true final boss of the campaign is Peter.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. I mean, maybe, but you know. Okay, cool. So the archer sort of like looks down and he's like, I think maybe the one with the sick people in it. Horse is fucked, dragging the cart around like a stupid fuck. She points at like 3 people down near the gate. Sorry, 3 people towards the edge of the wall, and she's like, "Go look at it." You guys all see 3 soldiers. One, sorry, just to quickly give Tick a heads up as well. I have to pull these up. 2 soldiers and 1 beak breaker. Tick, so you're aware, beak breakers have displayed an attribute where they can reckless attack, so they can attack with advantage, but then attacks against them have advantage. But every time they hit, they can attack us again.
Gotcha.
But they have like little knives. They're basically like little berserkers, like little wiry berserker type people. Just so you're aware of what they can do. They begin sort of jogging down the area. You see they've got like a spear, shields. The beak breaker has like 2 short swords drawn as they begin moving down. Let's see. I will let. Yeah, I'm going to give it disadvantage, but I am going to say that Tosu, Millie, and Artem can make insight checks quickly.
Yep.
Insight checks at disadvantage, just to see if you can glean some extra info.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh my god. Well, that's a 7.
Yeah, it's a 7.
Well, I don't mean
cucked.
to brag, but
Nice. You're as insightful as Millie, unfortunately. 25 though. That'll do it.
We don't break neutral because
Wait,
of
insight.
Hero's Feast, do we?
No, that's wisdom saving throws.
Oh, okay, cool.
But sorry, Artem, you did a intimidation check. What does a nat 15? No, that's okay. What does nat 15 give you on insight? Do you have a plus to your insight mod? I'll give you the nat 15 because the nat 15 on a disadvantage is good.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, that's okay. Give it 2 seconds.
No, I don't have a mod. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, it's a +0?
Yeah, +0.
Well, okay, that's exactly the DC, so that's fine. It looks like all 3 of those people are affected by the poison. You can tell. You notice Sweats and the beak breaker, like every now and then takes a moment to like shake their head. It seems like they also seem sort of weaker. The beak breaker and one of the soldiers occasionally, like as they like stop to take like a look around and scatter the surroundings, they don't do a very good job of perceiving things. And you notice that some of them are in less good health. There are open sores on their body, and they take like time occasionally unconsciously, like actually like scratching and itching through the sores.
Okay.
Yeah. I think what I can tell you now is some of the soldiers here, their max HP is down
Hell yeah.
as a result of the poison. It's a good thing none of you guys taste tested it, by the way.
Good idea.
Were we
Yeah.
considering that?
100%.
You guys absolutely were. No, it's fine. The poison has been used up. I will share it after this fight, what its total things could do, but you guys have used it well.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and maybe I used Excel to figure out statistically how many were going to fail 2 Constitution saving throws at that DC. So actually, no one will know. No one will know. All right. Cool. They're gonna go down. In about, I think everyone sort of notices that probably in about 30 seconds that cart's going to explode. Because they'll get within range of it, basically. So, I think in that time, Tick, you've noticed that they've left.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for the cart to explode to start. Oh no, it's a minute, right?
It takes a minute, yeah.
Yeah, no, 30 seconds after the cart explodes is good. I think it's go time.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Go ahead and give me one more stealth check. It is at advantage to water the beans. It'll take 3 rounds to do, so that's okay.
25's not the end of the world.
No, 25 is decent. Cool. Easy enough. 2 seconds here. Yeah. Cool. You feel unnoticed as you go and begin watering the different beans. You manage to get all 8 pods off. And do you want to return to the same hiding spot?
I actually think that I don't know. I've looked around and I've been around. Is there any like I think actually I might be maybe even moving up like and starting to scamper up the wall towards this sentry if they're still there, so that
Yeah,
I
you
can
totally can.
probably start.
Yeah, I'm more than happy for you to start there.
Yeah, I think when things go, Tick's gonna try and pick off some of the sentries and then pick a good target of opportunity and go for that.
Cool. All right. Millie, Artem, Tosu. In 30 seconds, the cart's going to explode. You guys know that. You guys know that's when things are going to start, quote unquote. Do you have anything that you want to do as soon as that explodes, or what are you waiting for?
I mean, sorry, no. Hayden, you go first.
I was just gonna say I'd probably ready some EBs for if anyone survives the blast.
Yeah, more than anything, remember those beans are going to be 5 combat rounds after the cart explodes, so we might even want to just like hold until the beans start going before we really kick it into gear.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. How long does this
Yeah, do you want to
last?
wait for the explosion, or do you want to wait for the beans?
Probably the chaos of the beans, because I want to pop off a mirror image, but like it's a minute, so I'll hold off until
Until the beans
it
go.
looks like we're about to fight. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I have a question, Kira, just quickly, sorry. The gates to the cam, are they like doors that you can just like push open, or is there like a gatehouse with like a winch or something that can open them?
Sorry, yeah, Tick, you would see this. There is, the gates for the gatehouse are like a raising and lowering gate. I forget the exact name.
Portcullis?
I think a portcullis is like the door inside a gate, isn't it?
An uppy downy.
That's a
It's fine.
Downy.
Yeah, it's an uppy downy.
We get it.
Okay, well, yeah, then Tick's going to be heading for the gatehouse, I think.
Yeah, okay, cool. It is actually basically the same spot, but it's downstairs. So I'll put you there, and that'll put you basically beside the switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I cast Melf's meteors? It's just I don't know, like how like obvious would that be?
Somewhat. Yeah, I'd say casting a spell would be noticeable from where you are.
Okay. All right. I just thought because it says you create 6 tiny meteors, I was kind of like
Yeah, I think it's more like especially casting the verbal components and then also the meteors like appearing and like whirling around you would probably draw attention.
Okay. Can I just ready that for when the beans show?
Yeah,
We're all
absolutely.
waiting for the beans rather than the explosion.
Yeah, you hold the spell. That's fine. You can use it as your reaction right as you guys kick in. That's fine.
Cool.
Cool. All right. And then Jacob and Hvedras. 25.
Running as fast as we can.
Running as fast as you can now that you pass them. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. I would say that you can make it right up to everyone else's position, but you wouldn't be able to ready anything. But like as you're sprinting up, basically, you get right up as you guys see. Sorry, let me see where the. Oh, it's the last session's notes. I put the beans in. 2 seconds. Cool. Everything happens. Big explosion from the cart. The soldiers all react on the rooftops and get ready. you see that there's a horn that blows from the northwest of the towers, and you immediately see that like people begin like rounding up and forming into groups. Tick, you see that like people who were on the bridge now sort of prepare like javelins and short bows, those sorts of things, and that soldiers.
Who has a horn from the Feywild? The hunting horn.
I think Millie.
Millie does.
No, I don't have. I think it was Artem. Do I have it? No.
Maybe
It may
because
have been
Artem was
me, I
away
was
that
pretty out of
session.
it last
I don't think you guys added it to your inventories.
Yeah, we might have actually decided who had it.
Is it
except
attunement?
to say-
No, it's not.
In that case, Tick might make the argument they could have it, and when things go crazy, they could also just blow that inside the stupid.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. It was mentioned that it might take a little while for them to show up, but absolutely, you can blow it now.
Oh, okay. That's like.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's not
sorry, I
a
didn't-
teleportation thing. It's literally like they will hear it no matter where it is, but they still have to make their way there from what the closest Fey portal, I believe, was the way it worked.
Yeah.
Then I guess it doesn't matter if Tick has it. I just thought if. Yeah.
It'd be very funny if they just all teleported in. But hey, Tick, you know what is funny is as the soldiers continue getting ready, given that everyone else is waiting for the trigger of the beans, and that that Jacob and Hvedra don't have a choice but to wait for when the beans go off. The beans do go off.
Tick, by the way, as they're watering, has been desperately trying not to giggle manically.
Yeah, I love it perfectly. So you guys rolled.
Think of it, they love it.
I'm going to. Where's the bag of beans? In your magic items folder. Is it in items? One sec.
I think they're called magic.
I think it's
man,
bag
where are
of?
magic items?
So sort of A to Z. I ain't got time for that shit. Bag of beans. All right, show to players. Okay, cool. Okay, so I did roll these ahead of time because I need to know what the fuck to do if you guys rolled a pyramid. But we got one fruit tree, which is the... I should have noted which ones these were. Sorry. One fruit tree, two pink toads, two nests of eggs, one giant blue campfire that lights up. Oh, and then a tree ant comes out of the ground.
Excellent.
Right beside Tick. So Tick, I will put that tree ant. Sorry, I have him. I will just show you exactly where he is and I rolled it. A lawful good tree ant climbs out from the soil that you planted your bean in, rapidly growing, and he just looks around and he's just like, defy others of nature. Meet your end. And the last thing that happens is a bunch of shriekers who every 5 to 6 on recharge shriek loudly for 300 feet. So you guys all hear this just coming out of like different plants, and then you just hear like big rumbling coming out. I would like everyone to roll initiative, and I am going to put you guys all on the map.
We're here.
Is invisible, but has absolutely the whole time that this has been happening has been like invisibly reacting to each thing. You know, like when it's like the eggs or the campfire, they're like, "Damn it!" And then when the tree ant comes out, they're like, "Yes!"
And I'm gonna say,
Either if we can get those eggs, that's massive. Like,
yeah.
I rolled a nat 20.
if we can,
I will say that anyone currently from everyone else's position except Tix, if you are not, if you're on ground floor, you don't have line of sight to the people on the canopies and, palisades and that sort of shit. But the bridge, you do. It's half cover. All right, let's quickly do a bio break. Just get everything that we need sorted because this might be a slightly longer one, and then anyone call out if you need a bio break going forward. Is that okay?
Yep. Thanks, Kieran.
Much
Back
appreciated.
in a sec.
Back in a sec.
Hell yeah. Those eggs are, if we like.
Oh yeah.
So there's 2 nests of eggs, 1d4 plus 3 eggs in each nest. If we can get some of those eggs, we like not a priority, but if we can, after this is all over, that is really good.
Yeah. Also the toads could be hysterical.
Yes.
That's a large or smaller monster. That could be deeply funny.
Yeah. Although they do... Wait. When a toad is... Oh, right, yeah, the toads linger. It's the monster that disappears after a minute. Okay, yeah, that's incredible.
God, the pyramid would have been so funny though.
All right, I am back.
Hello, I'm here also.
Nice.
Man, the mummy would have been so funny. Or the beanstalk would have been so funny.
Yeah, I'm honestly so glad neither of those rolled. Because fuck preparing that with a battle map.
Oh yeah, that would have been hell.
Yeah, I would have literally just photoshopped a square, and also there are no rules on what happens if there are things in the way of the pyramid. I was inclined to put the pyramid on top of the fort and just have it like hover above.
Oh, that would be cool.
It would be very sick. like an old school like Mayan pyramid maybe. I guess an Aztec pyramid? I don't know.
I don't know either.
That's life. Okay, cool. I have put everyone on the battle map, right? I should have. There we go.
I like that Hvedra rolls a nat 20 is still like significantly less than me for initiative.
Yeah, it's beautiful. What did you roll? You rolled an 18. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, Tick is now like really good with initiative.
Yeah, that's totally fair. God, yeah. 3 from Dex and 5 from Charisma. Yeah, +8. Totally makes sense. Now it's time to start investing in Gloomstalker levels, baby.
Yeah, because the 3-way multiclass is really what I need. I
Yeah.
mean, you know, look, like... Yeah, no.
No, that's totally fair. Only joking. And also, I think your wisdom is +0, so it wouldn't actually make a difference.
Hello.
No, if I did
Hello.
like do a third multiclass in anything, it would be fighter for Battlemaster, just for maneuvers.
And Action Surge, which is insane.
Yes, exactly.
Cool. Easy enough. Alrighty. Alright.
But I think in the end, just getting the extra sneak attack damage from keeping on pumping rogue levels makes the most sense.
Oh, it absolutely does, yeah. 100%. How does this work? Is that moving people's cameras? So it's moving my camera. That's fine. Okay, cool. So I hear Nick back, I hear Pat back. Who else do we have?
Tom's still in the kitchen,
Mhm.
where he belongs.
Cool.
Anyway.
No worries. I saw Sarah too, so we're still waiting for Tom, Jake, and Hayden.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, me too. Yeah.
No stress. Okay, cool. So once Tom's back, we'll kick off. I'll explain how the way I've decided to handle having 40-ish, give or take, troops works. Once Tom's back.
Well, we're going to be taking quite quickly, I hope.
Pardon?
Oh, I was just saying we'll hopefully be taking, like, subtracting from that number quite quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Who has the biggest area of effect spell?
I will say, although it probably doesn't matter at this point to learn, the potion has had a chance to have phase 1 and 2 affect creatures depending on their success with Constitution saving throws, but it's a high DC, so the majority of soldiers have failed, and the majority of everyone has failed basically. Phase 1 is the creature becomes unwell, noticing a fever and head pains. The creature makes perception and insight checks at disadvantage. Phase 2, the fever intensifies and the creature becomes unable to keep water down. They begin scratching their skin, often piercing it. The creature's maximum hit points are reduced by the maximum score of their hit dice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then there's 3 other phases, and it just gets worse.
Okay. So probably good that we didn't leave this too long, because otherwise the innocent people, well, the miners would start dying, and we didn't necessarily want that.
Meh.
I work with war criminals.
You're only just realizing this?
True.
You all left Millie and Tosu to basically firebomb a store.
Out of sight, out.
Jacob specifically didn't do that. In fairness, Jacob specifically did do that once it became obvious that it was either leave them to do it or give up his chances of getting back at Bryden. So.
That's true.
Yeah.
Fair
We also
enough.
started a brawl.
That's right.
Ah, that's fine. That's all just good fun. Tosu would never actually hurt anyone.
Totally not. Okay, cool. We do have everyone back now. I'll quickly explain. You can see that the units have different colors. The colors correspond to a commander that they have. It's either a Talonmend or a Steelclaw Captain. When that unit's color comes up in the turn order, that means that everyone with that sharing color goes. So, for example, you can see that 18 is the Steel Claw Captain, and he's purple, and all the units around him are purple. So they'll take their turns in conjunction.
Cool.
Cool. Operating like squads, basically. Cool. All right. We're going to just do this. Oh, I need to do a turn for Artie, because he's a beautiful boy.
If one day you're asked,
Sorry.
Kieran, I know that this is probably a pain in the ass, but is it too late for you to add those torches as light sources to the map? Because I'm not just doing things.
Kind of. If only because as well that they're up high, so they're not really shining light down below anyway.
Yeah, no. If it's intended, then absolutely.
No, I'm going to call it a happy accident. No, so I guess the torches themselves as light sources, like they don't really show light up on the actual walls.
Yep. Okay, too easy.
You know what? No, there is actually a really fast way I can do this. Actually, give me 3 seconds. Place light. 1, 2, and we're just gonna give them defaults. 3, 4, 5. Can I scroll down, please? Let me scroll. 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'll just make light decide rulings. Cool. Does that work?
Perfect. Yep.
Nice.
Okay. There are torches north, but no one is north. That's fine. You guys can tell that right now that no one is north of the bridge. Cool. So we kick off with Tick. Tick, what are you doing?
Honestly, I think is there okay, inside the building there's the gatehouse controls and any guards in there?
So the controls are actually on the external part of that building, so you can actually pull the switch from the outside, but there are no guards on the internals that you can tell. Like there's no one's rushing at that door that you're beside, basically.
And I've seen this switch operated. Like how quickly it's pull the switch, gate go up, sort of.
Yeah, gate go up over like around basically.
Okay. I guess I'll wait until I see. I think I'm just gonna stay hidden until I see the rest of my party.
Oh well, the thing about invisibility is interacting with items doesn't lose it, so you can pull the switch and stay invisible if you want.
Yeah, well then I guess I'll pull the switch and just stay invisible and sort of see the carnage unfold and see.
Yeah, cool, easy enough. All right, cool. So yeah, you pull the switch. Is that your turn? You'll just see what happens.
Yeah, you know what? I'm also gonna because I know my party. Which way is the party coming from?
From the northwest, but they'll have to kind of scoop around the castle.
Yeah, to get in the gate. If they're getting in the gate.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
basically.
I guess they can figure out how to fly over the walls or whatever. I'm sure they can get up some nonsense.
Yeah, they will.
I think I'll hit the switch and I'll just run up the wall so that I'm underneath, out of the vision of this guy, but ready to jump up and mess him up.
Yeah, easy enough. So in cover, full cover still, but you're aware that they're there and you're still invisible and you're just waiting. Easy enough. Cool. Easy enough. You hear rumbling from this building here on the right-hand side of you. It seems like there are people still getting ready there that have been awoken. The Dread Howlers make a turn. They are going to all make perception checks. I have noted what you guys have been rolling for stealth, so we will see what happens. 2 seconds.
I guess I can delete the bag of beans from my inventory.
You can. Thank God.
Wow.
Okay,
Finally,
the first one rolled a 22, so we are kicking off. The Dread Howler up here on this palisade moves forward, spots you guys, and calls out your position. That was their action to do a surge action. This one is going to step up and make a shot. They cannot get themselves advantage because they have moved, but they will fire 3 longbow shots at... who's the most obvious? I'm going to say...
Hvedra or Tosu?
Probably me,
Tosu.
because I did say that when I saw the tree, I was going to cast the meteors. So
what's your AC?
19.
18? Okay. Of 3 shots, only 1 hits.
Okay.
Cool. And they do not get their bonus damage, and the poison damage is immune, so you take 12 piercing damage from 1 arrow.
Cool.
The others are going to step forward into positions where they can try and see you, but a bunch of them know that they can't, so only one other archer is going to fire right now. I'm going to say that they're going to fire Artie this time. Cool, which is a 20, a miss, and a nat 20. So Artie takes... They don't get any source of sneak attack. That's fine. So Artie takes 8 plus 12, 20 damage. Okay, cool. Dreadhowl's turn is done. Hvedra, your turn. Hvedra?
Oh, sorry, muted.
You're good.
Okay. Okay, everybody's here, and I can't see pretty much everything other than, like, these guys?
I believe so,
Like,
yeah.
the ones at the top, and because everybody here is, like, further back, and these guys are still in the encampment. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. And to confirm that I'm looking at this map correctly, the gate is under here?
No, it's way to the south where Tick is, basically. If you can see Tick. Like here. Yeah, you have to go the whole way around the cliff.
Oh my god, there's a tree out there.
Yes.
I was zoomed in so far. Okay, wait.
He goes soon.
Yeah. Great. If I can only see them, I will, as an action, pop up a... I'll just have a 3rd level Spirit Guardians going. Poo.
That's fine.
So that's up at the moment. So that will be on me, and I guess I'll just start making my way. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and get that far.
Cool. Give me the Spirit Guardian, Soria.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Anticlimactic, but I think that's it.
Cool. Easy enough. Steel Call Captain, which is purple unit, get to go next. They are going to see the tree ant and think, well, fuck, alright. The Beak Breakers are going to rush forward first. I don't think I'll always do it unit by unit, but I think in this case it makes sense. The Beak Breakers are going to make 4 dagger attacks against the tree ant. The tree ant has an AC of... Is that really 16? Or is that higher? And you're fucking me, token. Oh, it is 16. Nice. Yeah, Recklessing, all 4 hit, so he takes 25 damage. He does not have a high AC, so these guys are going to be particularly effective because all 4 of them get to make attacks again.
Shred him.
1 miss, 2 misses, 2 hits.
Oh, good.
Okay, cool. So we're halving that. So that's an extra 12 that he takes as they begin like sap and like ooze begins coming out with like some of them, and they begin like attacking even faster. And they're gonna make 2 of them are gonna make extra attacks. Okay, only 1 hits, which is an extra 7. And then they get to make another attack, which is an at 20. Which is a 10. They get to make an extra attack, which is a 9, so that misses. Okay, cool. So that is all of them up here with the tree ants. They can all make that, right? Yeah, they can. They have 40 feet. Cool. So just to be clear, he took just shy of 40 damage
Oh.
for what was basically fairly unlucky rolls. These two soldiers are going to move up, and I think they're going to use their short bows. So they will... 1, 2. 1 miss, 1 hit. 6 damage. Wait, how many attacks do they get? They definitely get more than 1 attack. Sorry. Oh, they get 3 attacks. Sorry.
Kieran, just check. Trianza resistant to piercing and bludgeoning damage. I don't know if that matters.
Oh, piercing. Yeah, they use short swords. It definitely does. Short swords are the only swords that use piercing damage for some reason. Cool. That's fine. So we are going to... Thank you for that. Wait, are you telling me that slashing damage is what's good against a tree?
I guess an axe does slashing damage.
So does a katana, right? It's fine.
Yeah, I know.
God, I hate D&D. Fuck, I hate this game. Okay, so he took 50 damage. I'm going to give him back 25 health. Okay, that's fine. These guys do an extra 21 halved to 10. Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? That's fair. The trade's quite good against this then. And then the Steel Claw Captain is going to move up, and he is going to tell... Yeah, he's going to use his... Wait, is that... Fuck, is that a legendary action, or is that a reaction? Or is that a thing that he can do any turn? Sorry. Oh, no. Okay, that's a legendary action. I'll say he hasn't done that yet, so he's just going to go up and he's going to make 2 attacks with his Great Sword. In my life. There it is. Sorry, I'm trying to find a little thing that has stuff.
Oh, good.
Nat 20 and a 27. There we go. Okay, cool. Total of... After being halved, it's a total of 15 slashing damage. Okay, cool. Talonmen's turn, which is the red battalion. The 3 up here, so the Beak Breaker is going to jump into Hvedras space. They will have to make a wisdom saving throw, which is going to be a... It's not Dread Howler, it's a Beak Breaker. 6. How much damage, Hvedra?
I think it was only 8.
Okay, cool. They'll take 8 damage, which is a lot for them, because they are little weedy boys. And they are going to attack you. 20?
Miss.
Nice. Okay, fuck them. 8 damage. That's their turn, and then the 2 soldiers up at the top are going to attack Hvedra, and that will be a 22 and a 21.
22 hits, 21 does not.
Cool. Ooh. Yeah, I have 1 more 22 as well for you, so 2 hits.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Because they get to attack 3 times, and I keep forgetting. You take a total of 14 physical damage. It's piercing.
Okay, so I have to do 2 con saves?
You do, yes.
For my...
For Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. Oh, it's advantage because Warcaster. Okay.
Yep, you're good.
And 12 damage, negative 12.
These soldiers are going to move...
Is
here.
my Spirit Guardians technically a spear?
Kind of.
Spirit Guardians.
Sorry?
Do these boys get in my Spirit Guardians?
I'm going to say that there's enough cover that it doesn't pass around the corner.
Fair.
Of the bridge, if that makes sense.
Yeah, my little fire pokers are trying to poke them, but can't reach.
Exactly. We're going to fire at the train to disadvantage for the rest of the soldiers, and then the Talonmen is going to go as well. So that's... only 3 of the soldiers get line of sight. So... Disadvantage. Okay, cool. That was... 1 more. Okay, cool. Miss, hit. Hit, and just barely avoided a nat 20. You got a 20 and a 19 in 1 lot. 2 hits. 3 hits. Just 3 hits. With the short bows. So that was after being halved, 8, 9 damage to the treant. Okay, cool. And then the Talonmen's turn. "60 feet, line of sight." Yep, we got that. Treant fails. The Talonmen deals. I have to roll 2d8, sorry. Deals 15 radiant damage to the treant. Bye-bye. No halving on that one. And then can't really do much else outside of that. That's their turn right now. The treant's turn comes. The treant sees a bunch of people who have advantage on being hit. That works for them.
Hell yeah.
They are going to sweep across with 2 different slam attacks, which is a 28 and an 18, attacking at advantage. And it's an AoE attack, basically. So the treant slams across and deals 15 bludgeoning damage and then a further 16. It's only to the beak breakers that the second one hits, but it does hit all of them the first one. So the beak breakers are actually dead here.
Yeah.
Because all of them were afflicted with the poison that literally brought them into kill range.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's so cool.
So good.
But this guy, this Steel Claw Commander only takes 15 damage. He will legendary action tell a Dread Howler up here to attack the treant. He gives them advantage as a part of it. So the Dread Howler will... they use their reaction to do so, by the way. But that's an 18, which hits. They deal 8 extra sneak attack and... 2, 10. Treant's not immune to poison. Is he? Let's find out. Take your time. No, he is not. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. He takes 4 poison damage, and then he takes a total of 10 normal damage, so 15. Treant is looking bad, by the way. Although probably only Tick knows that, by the way. Jacob, with Tosu and then Millie on deck.
Tosu, we've got a long way to walk and a lot of archers shooting at us. How would you feel about getting up on that wall and taking some of them out?
Tosu just grins maniacally.
Just try not to get pinned down and killed, right? We won't be there for a while, and I'll Vortex walk in here.
Okay, cool.
Or I guess here, if that's the spot that I can see.
Yeah,
like,
right there.
Yeah. And then I will run 15, 20, 25 to there. And I will bonus action get my temporary HP with defensive field.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Nice. Easy. I should put these in the light in there. Okay, cool. Tosu, it's your turn.
So, what's the drop off from this tower? Whoop, from where I am to where these guys are. Sorry.
You guys are, it's 10, 15, 25 feet.
So, how
Oh, 30
does
feet, 30 feet for you. Sorry.
How does Dragon Breath work?
Oh, you want to try and get everyone?
Yeah.
If you bonus action fly up 10 feet, I'll let you do it.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, you fly up, and then go ahead, and I'm going to have to roll a bunch of fucking saves, aren't I? God, I shouldn't have let you do this. That's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I love you. It's deck saves.
Yes, I'm pulling it up. Sorry, I always forget to save this.
It's not your spell save DC, so that's...
No, it's a deck save.
What range?
16, and it's 8d6 of... Oh, hang on, sorry. Never mind, I don't want to do that.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a 60-foot cone. It's a 30-foot cone. Ignore
That's
me.
fine. You're good.
I was happy for a moment there.
You're fine.
Okay. If that's the case, all right. Well, he told me to take out the archers. I'll take out the archers. I'll attack.
Cool. Go ahead.
The 2 archers. So 1, 2, 3.
Cool. So hit, and hit.
Cool. Right, so I'm attacking this one first.
This
one first.
southwest one. Yeah, nice. Yeah, cool. Go ahead and roll all 3 damages, and I'll do carryovers.
Cool.
Okay, cool. 21, 29 for the first hit.
So you're a monster.
And then 37.
39, 40, 56.
Yeah, okay, the third attack kills this one.
Okay. Wow, the fact that it took that much to take one of them out is very scary.
Yeah, you see that there's like the acid on the glaive actually seems to help quite significantly, and that like you swing and it misses, but like acid sprays up into their eyes, and then like as you swing down, they still duck and roll, but you catch their ankle, and then like you immediately like put them down with the third strike. They're very like seasoned veterans.
Yeah, okay, fair. Well, just because this is a pure numbers thing and they are scaring me, I will action surge and attack this one.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
0, so that's my action surge. So 1, 2.
Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Roll the first 2 in damage. I'm gonna see if that third one can hit someone else for you.
So true, Sarah. Straight to jail.
So, sorry, what did you say? Roll all 3 or?
No, just roll the first 2 first.
First 2?
Yep.
That's 50 damage on the first one.
50? Like exactly?
50 on the first
Jesus.
One, yeah, 18 plus
Okay, cool.
28.
The second one takes this one out. Go ahead and roll damage on the third.
On the third.
Jesus, Tosu.
Good lord.
Fighters fight, man.
Fighters do fight. Just blood sprays coming from like the top of the tower.
Yeah.
Like,
That's fair. You see the second archer draw 3 arrows at once and fire them. You just like do this like flip around and immediately swing, and like it just chunks into like the side of her neck, and like halfway down her torso. And then like the power that you need to like unhinge it, you swing the glaive around and strike the archer. You sort of like flip over her as you do this and strike in, and then like with the power like undo it, you strike into the archer behind you with that third strike, dealing 22, 26 plus a fuckload, like basically half her health. What is that? 26, 35, 47 damage. Yeah, she's bloody instantly.
Oh, I love this. I think, and then so that was my 2 actions.
Yep. And you have gotten a critical hit. You can.
I was, but because I used my reaction to cast Smelf's Minute Meteors,
Yep.
for when the tree popped up.
You said at the start of your turn?
yeah.
No, but to use the meteors, it's a bonus action. So.
Yeah, but you did that as a reaction outside of your turn, and then your turn started, which means you regain your reaction.
Yes, I know.
Unless he can attack as a bonus action, but Jake's saying he can also throw a meteor as a bonus action.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
So sorry. I can send out 2 meteors, and then everyone within 5 feet needs to.
So these 3 soldiers.
Yeah. So those 3 soldiers. So it's 4d6.
Okay.
Dexterity saving. Dexterity saving throw of 16.
Okay. Cool. And what happens on a success?
They take half damage.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll damage for those 2 meteors then.
Really bad.
Yeah, 1 soldier succeeds, the Dread Howler succeeds, and 1 soldier fails. So the closest soldier will fail, which is 7 damage, and then everyone else takes 3.
And I'm down by
Minus...
that's
Give me a
4
second,
damage.
Jake, and I'll work out exactly how much damage you did that turn.
47 plus 50.
Cool. And is there...
Oh, the surviving Dreadhowler, sorry, would have used their reaction to do an uncanny dodge. I'm going to give them... what was that final hit? Fuckload. Okay, I'm going to give them like a flat 20 HP back. I think it's under shooting. I think he did 47 on that last one, but they would have taken half damage. They would have just used a reaction. I think the other two, you've teleported in front of them and you fucking executed them. This one, this one survived, so I'm going to give them the reaction.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, cool.
Do I have, because I'm within striking distance of this one, you said is it 30 feet to get back up that wall?
From where you're sitting on the top of like the railing, it's 30 feet. Yeah. But yeah, they're only 10 feet below you, so I've given diagonals for free.
Okay, so I'm just sorry, I was there. I just want to make sure I'm not pulling an ass out from.
Oh no, because your movement's free, right? So you've just jumped basically, because you can jump. You can literally jump like I think 30 feet.
Yeah, my climbing speed is the same. So
yeah.
You did 238 points of damage.
Fuck off.
Imagine when I get another action surge.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah. In that case, I'll retreat like after like throwing out two meteors. Tosu has just got the biggest maniacal grin, like just covered in blood. It's like today's going to be a fantastic fucking day, and run back up the wall.
Oh no, sorry. I've said that you've attacked them from the top of the wall.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You just
if
struck
that's
your
the
spear
case-
down. Yeah, because they're within 10 feet of you from that
Yeah,
position.
So in that case, like Tosu is kind of like crouched with the glaive and like the scariest looking grin on his face. He's just like looking down at them. He's like, oh, "How many of you are left?"
Nice, perfect. Okay, cool.
And that's my turn.
Yeah. So sorry, I do need personally a bio break, but we'll come on to Millie, then Jacob, then Artem. Wait,
Cool.
did we not just have? Why are there 2 Jacobs?
I don't see 2 Jacobs. I just see
Okay.
Millie and then Artem.
That's fine. I've gotten rid of the imposter. Fuck, this is just like my goddamn cat, dude.
Doppelgangers.
Yeah,
creeping
I've also
in.
realized I forgot to reset it since I put Artie in, so I will give Artie an extra turn at the top of the round. Sorry.
Back in a sec.
Cool.
Bet.
BRB.
Everyone I can see. Like, any other creature we can see. So, like,
Day. What are you doing? I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nice.
God, Freeren's soundtrack is so good.
Yeah, I know.
It sucks I don't think they're going to make a season 2.
It got greenlit for season 2 already.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like crazy. It wasn't super big in Japan, but the US audience is big enough.
It's wild now that like anime is big enough overseas that kind of swings second seasons now.
Yeah, it wasn't enough for Chainsaw Man, but luckily Freeren did well.
Rip.
Well, Chainsaw Man, they're doing the Reze arc on a movie.
Oh, that's right.
I think it's in October.
Look, I'm only reading the series now out of obligation. It's going down the path of Evangelion.
I mean, that sounds like cult classic in 20 years.
No, not the scene that you think it is. The coma scene.
Oh yes, perfect.
Yeah, no, obviously it was always going down that. What are you talking about? We're talking about Chainsaw Man, yeah?
Yeah. But it's just...
Obviously it's going down that path.
Dude just drew an entire chapter of Denji getting beaten off. I was like, I don't want to read this.
Good times.
I mean, but I have nothing but respect for Fujimoto. That man is absolutely cursed.
Yeah, he seems it.
Well, he wrote in the author's notes that he got really hungry when he was in college, so he ate his goldfish. Like, this man is not well.
Bruh, ramen's cheap.
Yeah, but not cheap. Yeah, but ramen is like around the block and also like, 500 yen, whereas that goldfish is right there. Right? You can eat it. No one's gonna stop you. It's like the ducks at the park.
Yeah.
The ducks at the park are free, right? You just take them home.
That's my favorite thing ever. The ducks are free. You can just take it.
God bless Alex Jones. I love every time I say that. No one says anything.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but like...
You're
Here
fine.
it is. That brings us to now. The memory of lying to my girlfriend is far stronger than the guilt of eating our pet fish. Please allow me to confess my sin here.
Oh.
He didn't even eat it because he was hungry. He was just like, I wonder what would happen if I ate this.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a hunger eat. That's like I want to.
No. Man, let the intrusive thoughts win.
Oh. Anyway, while we're here, I might as well make this poison public now that the fight's begun.
It's poison's public?
The poison that you guys used.
Ah.
There you go. It's in the Discord.
Ooh.
It has 2 applications. One on one person and one on a liquid substance.
Yep, access denied.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You gotta log in.
What have I done? Oh, you're right. No, sorry. I have to add players. Subscribe. Try now.
No, you just have to log in, I think.
Yeah.
If you're logged in, you'll be fine now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Wait, phase 4 would have been dope in a mine.
Oh yeah.
God fucking damn it, World Anvil. I wish it would give me a login page and then let me log in and just go to the page that I was trying to access before I logged in.
It would be good if the access denied had like a login box at the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Actually, wait, no. I could just Discord the devs. 1 sec, because I pay money to them. That's actually a good idea. 1 sec. World Anvil. No, that's Sly Flourish. There we go. The other.
I mean,
no,
it's
that's
probably-
Dungeon Fall. World Anvil.
it's probably a hard redirect to the auth page when you fail auth. But
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be an auth check and then a refresh on successful login.
yeah, but what? Sorry, you go ahead.
it's made worse by how aggressively it logs you out.
Yeah, it does really aggressively log you out.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Orth is a giant bitch. I have gone through.
Cool.
Hayden, this one's for you. We went with an Orth provider and decided to use their low-code solution because
Their what, sorry?
Their low-code solution.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fill me in on that one.
Oh, like it uses a GUI on a fucking portal website because we were just building a POC. And, you know, we didn't want to have to, like, write out a whole bunch of code for it. The repo that...
Oh, like, low as in LO.
Yeah.
For some reason I was imagining it as, like, LO dash code. Oh.
Anyway, the repo that now, like, runs fucking Terraform to configure this fucking GUI portal is over 100,000 lines and growing.
Oh, nice. So you really nailed the low code part of that.
It's low code, and every time I look at it, I want to kill myself. Why could we not have just called an API? I had to fucking... I have to write jQuery code that runs inside of a React app that I have no access to. I'm off that project now, but it's hell. I hate it.
Yeah.
Oh, my
It's the
lord.
best when you have to write code for things that you can't test it on because you don't have access to.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Cloudstrike. Let me sing the song, my people.
Yeah, and the fucking, oh my god, and the variables for the Terraform are inconsistent and they don't work in some of the live environments. And again, there's no way to tell until you've run through 15 to 20 minutes of CI/CD if it works to deploy it to one of the staging environments. It makes me want to kill myself. Oh, and only one guy really ever reviews the merge requests for that fucking repo.
That was a beautiful sound, and I love it. Thank you.
What happens if that guy's sick? I don't know. Hope it knows. There's a reason that dude worked for a week with COVID.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. How are we going? Do we have everyone back?
I think so.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
You're...
Well, we have Millie back, and that's the important part. And I heard Hayden, and I heard Tick. So we are set. Millie, it is your turn. I see a 30-foot cube.
Yeah.
Can I assume that's hypnotic pattern?
Yeah.
Can I tell you that you currently do not have a clear path to the effect area?
You need to. Hang on.
You definitely do.
Do you? It just says you create a twisting pattern of colors.
Yeah, so it's the clear path to the target thing that I clarified with Flaming Strike from the last time.
Okay.
You do need the spell needs to travel from you to the area that you want it to affect.
Alright, how far is it to, like, up to one of the turrets or towers or whatever?
Diagonals are free, so it's like 25 high, and then whatever the...
Up there?
You could tell... yeah, you could teleport up to... Can you see this arrow?
Yeah.
You could teleport to the, you could teleport to, like, beside where Tosu is, on that rampart.
Yeah. I'll go for, like, the smaller, as far back as I can.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll, say that you can teleport to...
Here, and then, like, up to... If
You can teleport to here. It's,
Could I
like,
go,
north of this dead archer.
Could I go, like, here?
Yeah, sure. But you definitely don't have... yeah, no. Actually, I think for what you want to do, that would actually work still. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Then, yeah, I'll cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay, cool. Specify the area. Just for me again.
So it's a cube. Would it get the guy down below?
It
Like,
would
I
not.
assume he's on
No.
the ground floor.
Yeah, because there's probably too much height distance. You're 5 higher than Tozu right now because you're on like a level above, and you're 30 high right now. 30 high right now. I guess it would get him. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. Cool. The Steel Claw Commander will use a reaction to use his... What's this skill called? War Tested Leadership. He's going to give a shout. Because he can see... Actually, the person at the bottom is what triggers it, but it affects everyone. Because he shouts out to, like, for people to, like, avert their gaze. So they will make their saves with a +4.
Sure.
Cool. All right. So that affects 4 soldiers. 4 soldiers. Wisdom. What's your DC?
I think it's 19.
19.
Yeah, spell safety is 19.
Okay, cool.
Let's say, yeah, wisdom.
All right, cool. Wisdom 19. 2 succeed, 2 fail. I will say you and you fail. I put little sleepy heads beside them. And then the Dread Howler. There's only one. Wisdom. Oh, that's a +0. They fail. They're down 2. And then the Talon Mend. Oh, their thing was hiding over there. They are good at Wisdom. They are good enough, just barely to pass. Cool. All right, yeah, you got 3 people in Hypnotic Pattern. You are currently concentrating on that.
Yeah.
Correct?
That's
Yeah.
3 people.
Yeah, 3 people.
Cool. And I did say before we started that, like, as soon as it popped off, I would have... Can I say that I've put up a mirror image?
Yeah, you
That I
had mirror
said
image as a
battle
reaction. So yeah, that started at the start of the round. That's fine. Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll put a token or something on it.
Yeah, cool. Orange is
that is me.
concentrate. I should do that for Hvedra. Who else is concentrating on something right now? Tosu. That's it. All right, easy. Artem, and then Tick on deck.
Yep. All right. Would I be? Is this person?
Sorry. Yeah, the person down here. They're on ground floor.
Okay. All right. I will bonus action. Freeze 1 plus 3. You know what I mean. My freeze first level spell to cast Hex on him.
Yep. Cool.
And I'll hit him
The blasts. Easy. Cool.
Shit.
Okay, cool. Both of those are hits, and the nat 1 is nat 1. So that's easy. So 2 hits. Go ahead.
Wow, you have a +13 to hit.
He's got a
Jesus.
+3 staff right now.
Gross.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
9. Oh my god. Yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that's not.
no,
That's not using a
fine.
charisma mod. Hold on. What's going on there?
Yeah, you're right.
We'll add 5s to those. That's fine. Okay, 2 seconds here.
Every time I fucking something, the sheet changes, it resets it. So
Yeah. Yeah, just add a +5 to the damage. Sorry. I'll get out of your sheet. I was about to fix that, but that's all good. You do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll add 10 to the total. So that's 9, 13, 17, 27 damage. This person's dead.
Nice. Thank you.
That's your bonus action or action. Do you want to do anything with your movement?
I did. I shot slightly.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Easy enough. Tick, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip over the parapet here, and stab this guy a bunch, give him the triple. First one I think is an advantage because
Correct.
of
Invisibility.
Yeah, invisibility, and then the next 2 are not. I'll pop. No, I won't because I need my bonus action. I'm just thinking. Sorry, I'm just thinking about. Do I want to pop Crusader's Mantle?
You definitely can, but it would give up your
Yeah,
invisibility.
it'll make me glowy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna lose my invisibility for making it attack, right? So
Yeah.
but
Totally up to
yeah,
you.
I'll hit him. No, I'll hit him while I'm still invisible hidden. So I'll hit him twice with the boat, and then I'll bonus attack. So
Yeah, easy.
the first one is an advantage. The following ones are not.
Cool. Yeah, all 3 hit.
Yep, that's fine. First one will get sneak attack.
And then you still have your bonus action after that as well. Just to clarify. Yeah, cool. Minus 29.
And then the second one, and then the third one.
Nice. Very, very bad shape on this person.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I'm just gonna bonus, and now I can disengage. So I'm just gonna continue my movement and like literally just flip myself over the edge, and bonus action hide.
Yeah, okay, cool.
With action.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Yeah, straight
you
stealth,
get-
no longer invisible.
Yeah. 18. Cool.
That's crap for me. That's alright. And that 5.
That's okay. You feel relatively hidden given the circumstances. Cool. Alrighty. So we come after the end of Tick's turn. We have a number of soldiers who were getting ready during the last round that Tick could hear, and they come out now. It's their turn. They are going to more or less pile out through this door.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them. It's 5 soldiers and a talonman, basically. I will just quickly line them up here. And 1 soldier who fires from the doorway. I'll just move them all 1 south quickly. Cool. The soldiers are going to make a series of fucking shots, and I need to honestly just fucking use the advanced dice roller like a man. There are 5 of them. We are going to make 15 1d20s plus 3. And the treant is the immediate target. The target is 16. We have 8 successes. Okay, cool. Which means I get to roll D. Yeah, okay, cool. How do I get rid of the advanced dice roller? Simple roller. Plus 3 times. Okay, cool. 24, 29. Oh my god, they actually rolled really low on their dice. The plus 3s that they had on the attack actually almost eclipsed the... Fuck me, dude. Okay, that's fair. That's dice. The treant takes a total of 30, 24, 48, 53 damage, halved to 26 from short bows.
Roll.
Yeah, treant's not looking great, and then the talonmen here is still got their full turn. They're gonna holy fire. Treant is gonna have to make a wisdom save, which they fail. They take 9 plus 12. Oh no. The talonman just steps out as the treant like recovers from like the volley of arrows that it just takes, and the talonman just shouts, "Your kind's time is over!" and like clenches their fist, and the treant's eyes erupt in fire as it begins like wilting down to the ground and falls in a burning pile of wood. The treant is gone.
He absorbed a lot of turns of enemy attacks. Which is...
Yeah, effectively he absorbed like 270 damage.
Far out.
Hey, what's happening with the rabbits or the toads?
The toads, sorry, forgive me. Just coming back to that. Bag of beans, the toads do something?
Yeah, when touched, they transform into a large or small monster of DM's choice.
Oh, okay, cool. Where's the Oh yeah, okay.
As if this battle
Okay.
wasn't chaotic and annoying enough to DM already.
Yes, true. I hate that I gave you the option of the beans. Okay, let me roll my 2d4s. Okay, both 2d4s came back as +2s, so that's fine. So it's 2d4 plus 8, 10, 20 toads.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Good God.
1 sec. I'll be 2 seconds.
Why?
I just need to.
Sorry.
real quick.
I think sorry is the only.
Yeah.
I refuse to apologize for this extremely stupid plan.
I mean, look, the plan isn't stupid. The having to DM it is hell.
Nightmarish.
Yeah.
I empathize, but I won't apologize.
Yeah.
You know what? I know exactly what to do here. 2 seconds. Let me make sure the stat block. I think the stat block exists.
Swarm.
Oh, it doesn't.
Enemies.
Never mind. I thought this stat block existed. What the fuck? I genuinely thought I could summon honey badgers. Like an actual stat block. I swear the honey badger is like a thing in one of my expansions.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is the toads are just like little tiny toads until they're touched by something else.
Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. 2 seconds.
No.
Yeah, also putting 20 tiny whatever's on the screen is going to be a fucking nightmare.
Insane. Yeah.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm just looking for something appropriate. Okay. I definitely have flea mortars. Yeah, okay, clawfish. We're gonna go clawfish. That spawn on the screen? There he is. You get down there. Okay. Fuck. Because they have walked across the screen, they have definitely triggered all of them. I hate you all.
You. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. They're called clawfish. They do get a turn. I'm going to say that they get a turn right after the Steel Claw Captain.
So many.
There's so many.
This happened.
Look, I feel bad because I know how hard and shitty this is to DM, but also we did plan for this. We planted the beans for a reason because it would cause chaos.
True.
It's like
Okay, the clawfish beat Hvedra on fucking dexterity saving check. With their +0.
I'm insulted.
Although they do use minion rules as a heads up, which means damage over carries and AoEs are like fucking wild if they fail.
These things aren't on our side.
No, they are not on your side. They are not on anyone's side other than Clawfish's side.
They're gonna win this battle, Jesus Christ.
They're minions, so we'll see. Okay, cool. All right. It is Artie's turn.
I think you said he gets 2 turns as well.
He does.
For some reason.
He does. Because I forgot to roll for him.
Okay.
which is just on me, honestly. That's fine.
We have a million
Okay.
clawfish to deal with, so.
Already has a climbing speed, so he's going to be able to move 15 feet and climb 30, and he gets up. He's going to use a water arrow to extinguish this light source, which puts him in darkness.
Ooh, fancy shit.
Yeah, which means now he gets to make all his attacks at advantage, but he can only make one. Oh no, it's the first turn of combat for him, so he is going to be able to make two attacks and then 2 attacks for his second turn. So 4. So we're going to see what he does. Come here, Artie. Where are you? There you are. Okay, cool. All advantage. Okay. He's gonna attack the guy that Tosu's got bloodied. Both hit.
He would know that, like,
19, 38
I've
dead.
charmed him.
Nope.
Oh, no,
Dead.
he's dead. Never mind.
You gotta speak faster, love. Anyway, fires off 2 more. One's a nat 20, and then one's a 20 minus 5, which misses the second soldier, but that's fine. The first one will do 25 damage. Yeah, he was busy. Anyway, yeah, he did. 19 plus 19 plus 35 damage in one turn, plus 25 damage in one turn. That'll do.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do. Cool.
Whoop.
Who did lose?
You just FYI.
Huh?
It was me, but I'm back. Sort of.
Oh, cool,
Editing
cool.
patchy.
No, that's fine. Cool. Okay, Dread Howlers. They get their turns now. So, I see 1 attack against Tosu. I see 3 against the clawfish. Let's go. They're minions, so damage does overcarry. Okay, cool. We'll do their... Yeah, they'll all steady aim. So these first 4 attacks are all at advantage. Not that it matters against the clawfish, but 1 against Tosu, and then the others. I got a 26 for Tosu.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. The clawfish have an AC of... Show me. God, they're horrendous little beings. 11. Oh, all of them hit. Okay, cool. All right, so Tosu, you take... You're immune to poison, right?
With Hero's Feast, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So you take 9 plus 7. You take 16 piercing damage. And the
Everyone is.
part.
Nick?
Yep.
I think you just said everyone is.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh, okay.
Just checking. Oh wait, are clawfish immune to poison?
No,
Fuckers, they are. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I have a total of... Oh, God, I hate them. Okay, I have a total of 23. That does kill 2 of them. So I'm going to say you're dead. I'm going to delete the clawfish. The clawfish don't... And then -2. Okay, cool. That was all the advantage shots. Tosu, I don't know. Oh, con save, yeah, for concentration. That's fair. Okay, cool. Those are the advantage shots, and now everyone takes 2 more. But that was all the sneak attacks as well, so that is the worst of it. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tosu. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, buddy. I have 2 nat 20s in a row for you.
Oof. Okay, yeah, go for it.
2 seconds. I'm doing my usual of just control seeing and control being straight in the D&D chat. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Sorry, Tosu, you take 16 and 14, 30 total piercing damage. Luckily the poison is not doubled, so that's easy.
Do I roll 2 more consultation?
You do, yeah.
Those? Okay.
Good.
I don't know. Oh, good.
And you're good. Yeah, it's unless it's over 20 in one hit, you're always rolling for a 10 basically. Okay, we're fucking exterminating clawfish right now. Okay, cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. So, 11, 17, 29, 40, 45, and then 57. So you are gone. 50 is left. 41 is left. 32 is left. This is cathartic, but I can't. 23 is left. 14 is left. 5 is left. He takes 5 damage. Cool. Done. You notice that the Dreadhowlers do have this specific thing of like pulling 3 arrows back and like twisting the string of their bow just a little bit. And like it kind of like fires forward as like a spiraled set of arrows. Not ideal. The clawfish gets to go now. So now I get to roll a fuckload of turns against one steel claw captain as they kind of flop towards him. And I do say flop. The clawfish get to roll 7 attacks. No, they don't. They get to use their electrocute ability. Each creature touching the clawfish takes 2d6 lightning damage. If the clawfish is immersed in water, it's on. Okay, DC 11 dexterity saving throw. Oh, are they immune to lightning? Oh, they are. Thank God. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, please tell me he dies.
Oh fuck no. He's got fuckloads of HP. Yeah, that's a lot though. That's a lot of damage. And then I get to roll a d6 just to be fair. Fuck me, goddamn. they got the recharge. Okay.
I love that it's just you fighting you at the moment.
I hate this. Yeah, that's fair. But they've clustered so far in this like 22 to like 15 range, and you guys are all on the other sides. So it's just like I get to take 8 turns, and you guys get to take 6 turns, and I get to take 8 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Hvedra, it's your turn. And then
Okay.
the Steel Claw Captain gets to rethink his life.
I'll continue running because thus far I have no way to get up there. As I'm going, I'll shoot a guiding bolt at this guy. First level. Hey.
Nice.
Nice. Who are you targeting?
Just the guy, this guy, as I'm running.
Yeah,
through.
cool. Go ahead. 20 radiant. And I'll put a green marker on him to say he's green for being hit.
Thank you. And then I will run through. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as I can get. Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Easy enough. Steel Claw Captain will legendary action tell the Dread Howler up there to take another shot because they can get advantage. They can also get sneak attack because it's a different turn. It hits. They deal. Okay. Cool. 2 more worth of health. And then the Steel Claw Captain will make 2 attacks. Which both hit. He's gonna just fucking like end these bitches. So that's 2 more. Let's go this bit of health. And then the soldiers get to turn. They will just start moving in and clubbing the fish, honestly, I think, at this point. Okay, cool. They don't know who else to attack. I'm going to say that they've cleared out the fish. I'm going to clear out the dead creatures so far, including the treant. And let's take a.
Oh,
Sorry.
those archers up here.
Oh yeah, I'll clear this out now as well. And the dead guy down there. Cool. All right. Let's take a super quick bio break. And how are you guys feeling? Do you guys want to go for like another 30?
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
Go with it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, just being conscious of people's like bedtime schedules, that sort of thing.
Cool.
Easy enough. Cool. Be right back. Oh. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you guys are doing well.
I'm still scared looking at all of them.
That is totally fair.
Yeah, this is like only, I feel like a small smidgen of them.
This is 28 units.
Out of the, what was it, 40?
Yeah, I think we're.
Well, you guys have killed like you guys have killed like 8 of them, so out of 32.
Making progress.
It's 20%.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was just very, surprising, like, when I went to go take out the archers, and then I'm like, I rolled hot on the damage, I'm like, oh, I might be able to take both of them out, and Kara's like, you take out one, I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah. HP is like luck, kind of. I think is like a good way to look at it. It's like you guys aren't like particularly more robust. You're just more experienced. And this is kind of how, I think humanoid units scale up. It's like bulk versus experience.
Yeah, we have Billy on top of the walls who can just blast people with AoE now, which is great.
Hopefully.
I think I'm probably gonna. I just said we've got you on top of the walls now, able to like behind Tosu as well. So Tosu can defend you while you just blast people with AoE, and then I think I'll try and get Hvedras up onto the walls on my next turn, probably.
Fair enough.
I was tossing up between a few different options, but I'm going to struggle to get into this place because I don't think I have an option apart from running around.
With your little legs.
Yeah, with my little legs and my heavy ass fucking armor. That's alright.
Should have saved that horse.
Damn it, you're right. But no, I was tossing between Arkham and Hvedra, but I think Arkham doesn't really have any area damage, and that seems like what we really need right now. So Hvedra seems like the play.
The only AoE thing I really have is Mass Suggestion.
Don't you have the Wand of Fireball?
Yeah, but that's not AoE, is it?
Yeah, Fireball.
Fireball would be AoE, yeah.
30 feet.
20 feet, I think. Radius.
I'm back.
Yeah, do it already.
Oh yeah, sorry, 20 feet.
Sorry, internet was a bit.
You're all good.
Yeah, good.
Also, did we tell Tick that we used the Wand of Glock, right?
I did use the Wand of Glock. I updated its charge.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, actually, that's a good point, Nick. You need to roll a d4 plus whatever it is to update the Wand of Glock's charges from our last long rest.
Yeah.
That's a fireball radius, Hayden, so...
Yeah.
Right. But I also don't want to make friends, so...
Not realize that.
Hmm?
Other consideration.
Ah, fair.
I'll leave
I
that.
feel like also most of the party is up inside the castle now, so we want to have Hvedra up there in case people go down, because she can keep them up.
Nah, Hvedra's evil now. She's not healing anyone.
Also,
Straight to the command.
Also, Hvedra does have AoE, so the way we choose to go. Hvedra has a lot of AoE prepared, I happen to know. So.
Stop looking at my spells, my computer, Tom.
Good times. Oh.
Wait, are we all back?
Are we all back? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think so.
Sarah?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Easy. I think I've heard everyone else. Hayden?
Yep.
Love it. Okay, cool. Cool. On initiative 16,
Oh.
Hvedra, chill shoots up your spine as you hear a voice call out as the hatch door beside one of the stunned soldiers opens up, and Tosu, you see a large arm crawl out and just hoist up an impossibly large torso. It has to squeeze through like a full 5x5 foot hatch door. As you see this intensely large Goliath crawl out of the crawl space, and he's like,
Oh, I love this.
"It's you, isn't it, Hvedra? You little cunts." As a set of units appear from both the top of the north side of the bridge, and Aurock Ogolavi towers above as he peers down at Hvedra. Glances over at Tosu, just sort of looks between the two of you, and just decides quickly to lunge towards Tosu during his turn. You see, Tosu, you see this large Goliath in like furs, but these runes and this like tattoo, this like language engraved across his body in different colors lights up. It's almost like bedazzling as he attacks you. Let's get his. Oh, and by the way, this is indigenous Siberian music.
Cool.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, with his with his boots, with his Storm Rider's boots activated, he flies towards you, Tosu, with a speed of 90 feet per round. He's going to attack you 4 times with the Thunder Maul with Great Weapon Master active.
Yep.
Tosu, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, cool. 34, 25, 24, 32.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And he rolled in 2.
He was so cocky at the start of this fight.
Tosu, you take a total of... Sorry. 14 plus... I'm going to give you a number here. Plus 17 plus 18 plus 18. You take 67 damage, and you're flown 20 feet away. And you fall a further 25 feet. You take an additional 11 damage on top of that.
78. Okay.
Because you are no longer flying.
Yeah.
And he looks down at Hvedra, and he's like, "This is fun." He will action search, and he will fly down to you.
Okay.
Hvedra, Aurock is going to strike you once again. Oh, Tosu, wait. What was your AC?
18.
18? Okay, everything did hit you, but if you shielded, you could shield 2 of those.
Oh, I would have definitely shielded, yeah.
Okay, you still would have been flown 10 feet and fallen, but you would have taken... Sorry, let me do this. 18 plus 17. You would have taken 35 less damage. Take that back.
Okay.
Cool. Dunk dunk. Yeah, sorry. So sorry. I forgot about the -5 from Great Weapon Master.
I was about to say, Jesus, because when you said like 32, I'm like, that's with Great Weapon Master. What the fuck?
Oh no, sorry. Take. Take. I'm sorry. I forgot to add all the 10s as well. Those are just straight hits. Okay. You would be 15 better off if I did that, which was my intention. So sorry. Add an extra 20 damage. Sorry, but you do shield. You do block those last 2 hits. You'd still be better off total.
Sorry, what was it? Add a... take away another...
20.
20. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. And that still pushes you 10 feet out. Only 2 attacks hit. You're still better off.
Can I roll Constitution? Like...
Yeah, you can, because none of the hits were 24 and 18. 24 and 28. So yeah, you'll have to roll a 12 and a 14. It's pretty safe for you. Never mind, gone.
I will Luck of Damari that second one.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. Still miss.
Wait, advantage?
Because of what?
Oh no, never mind. No, ignore me.
Oh,
My brain.
yeah. Minute meters disappear. You're no longer concentrating. Also, you realize that even though you passed on the first one, incredibly difficult, you actually made that save on disadvantage. Cool.
Ooh, Mage Slayer.
Oh, yeah. He is going to attack you 4 times, Hvedra. Sorry, Nick?
He wants to know what the circle
Sorry, did
is.
I miss something? What's the portal? Did
How
I
was
miss
that?
something? There's...
No, you didn't miss anything. You're good.
Fuck.
Hey man, there's anything could be possible. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Okay. Hvedra, he sees that you are much better armored than Tosu. He is not going to Great Weapon Master you.
Nah, bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't kill me.
Did he didn't even get a crit with Tosu. Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. So he's going to attack you. 22, 28, 25, 35.
28 what? Yeah, I think they all hit.
Okay, cool. No, that's fine. Just checking. You will have to...
Below a 22?
Sorry?
Was anything below a 22?
No.
No, okay, great.
Okay, cool. But he did fail the wisdom saving throw, so he takes 9 radiant damage from Spirit Guardians first before he attacks.
8 when I rolled it in the interest of fairness.
I'll give it. Okay, cool. 8. That's fine. +1. Who knows? Okay, cool. So, Hvedra, you take 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. Oh no. Plus 20. You take 79 damage as he strikes into you repeatedly. You only need to roll... You need to roll 4 con saves. Only one of them is an 11, and the rest are 10s.
Okay.
For DC.
Would he have entered Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, he did.
Damage.
Oh, sorry, yep.
No, that's fine. And yeah, he has so much, like, he has 90 feet of movement with the Storm Rider boots, so he's fine.
Was any of that poison or fire damage?
No, it was all bludgeoning.
You wait till 17th level, bitch. Not that I'll get there. Okay. I become resistant to that. The con saves.
Yep, good.
21.
Cool, that was the 11 one. Yep, you're good. Oh, no, you're making these flat because advantage and disadvantage. So Spirit Guardians fades on the second one.
I'll...
Helmet.
I'm
Helmet?
gonna say, yeah, I'll use my helmet.
Yeah, helmet.
Okay,
Cool,
yeah.
go.
Helmet.
Yep, cool. Third one succeeds. Do one more. Straight roll.
Fuck.
Flesh of Genius, that one, I guess.
Yeah, you can see him.
Guardians, guys, it's fine.
I could, yeah.
Stays up.
You're within 30 feet of me, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I moved.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, it's gone.
That's alright. It's alright. Spirit Guardians is gone. I can concentrate on Wall of Fire now. I'm just terrified.
Yeah. You notice that even though he forced movement across Tosu by hitting him, he has not forced movement from you. He is keeping you nice and close.
Great.
You grown up. Big and strong, you little cunt.
Let's just get this over with.
This is a new beginning. Nothing's ending tonight. Cool. The red squad is going to go quickly. So that is... who can people see? Only one soldier can actually get in position to do anything, so he's going to fire. Out of the soldiers, that is. And then... he'll make 3 little attacks at Tosu while he's down. Tosu, you have fallen flat. You are prone, so he has to make the attacks at disadvantage, and all of them miss. Which works for you. Yeah, exactly. Anyone else in the red squad? There is a Talon Mend who can move up to the bridge here. Okay, cool. And then I think we're gonna target Artem. So a Talon Mend is going to be... Artem, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me at advantage? And then we are going to try and hold person you 2 wisdom saving throws at advantage, please. Cool. What's the DC here? Sorry, 2 seconds. 3 plus 2. Oof. Okay, Artem, you take 15 radiant damage. You are blinded until the start of the Talonman's next turn, but you do just barely pass the Wisdom saving throw. You meet the exact DC to avoid hold person.
That's really good.
Yeah. Huge for the melee attackers, especially with the beak breaker up there. Holy fuck.
But
You failed the holy fire, so you've taken the radiant damage and you're blind, but you passed, but because you did 16 on the second one, you passed hold person. Because she can bonus action holy fire and then hold person, and then cast a spell with her action to hold person you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. Jacob, it's your turn.
Alright, going to just move up 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will summon Construct, I guess. So Jacob pulls his little music box out of his pack, winds it up and tosses it to the other side of
Aurock?
Eroa, thank you. And as it springs open, the little spinning mechanical thing like grows and grows as it steps out of the music box and becomes a giant glowing red hot steel automaton that shoots sparks all over the place.
Cool.
That is Jacob's turn, and then Gizmo will take his attacks on Aurock at advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. So that's 2 attacks. Oh, goddammit, sorry.
Ooh, and that 20 and a 25 both hit.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Nice. Oh my god. What is that? That's 21, 23, 33 damage?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sick.
Yeah. Gizmo just strikes into Auro's back. Like this like small blood splatter begins appearing as like the fist begins rotating in place. Like a very unoptimal drill, but as is warfare, unoptimal is actually particularly cruel. Aurock is going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to touch a stone on his belt. And he's going to say, Eroa, the girl's here.
No! Stop calling in reinforcements.
Tosu, it's your turn.
Yep. Do I, just because you were talking about spell in line of sight before, do I need to be on the same level to cast Fireball up here? Or can I, like, lob it?
Yeah, so what is this? That is 20 feet up. No, yeah, I would limit the radius, so it probably couldn't hurt the people on the bridge, but you could definitely hit all of them with Fireball. All the people up there on the battlement, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, you could definitely hit like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people with Fireball there.
Yeah, I'll do that then. Fireball.
Okay, cool.
Not with Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, definitely not there. Okay, 31. That's nice. Okay, cool. 2 seconds. Beak Breaker. Oh my god. If they fail, they die. Nat 20. Okay, cool. That's fine. They take half. Oh yeah, because these ones were afflicted by poison too. The poison as well. Fuck, all of them were. Okay, cool. That's fine. Minus the Talonmenders. 2 fails. They both take 31. Amazing. And then the Dread Howlers, 3 of those. They do get... Okay, success, fail, but they do have evasion, so the one who fails takes 15. And then the others don't take any. Okay, is that your turn, Tosu?
And then I will bonus action Second Wind.
Okay, cool.
And then that's my turn.
Cool. Easy enough. I'll let you apply the healing. We got Millie, then Artem, then Tick.
Wait, did Tosu move at all?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't move. I will go under the bridge
Okay, cool.
next to Jacob. Yeah, I'm assuming that would give me like protection from any of the archers like around here.
Yeah, you have full cover basically.
Alright, cool. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
16.
Easy enough. Millie, it's your turn.
If I if I do a 20-foot radius sphere, let's say centered here, it would hit my allies, right? It's a sphere.
Yeah. It depends on the. It depends if you're aiming over or under the bridge.
Because we're under the bridge.
Yeah. Can I aim it up since it's a sphere and like miss them, and still get those soldiers in it?
Yeah, so if you aim on top of the bridge, you hit all the soldiers and none of the people under. So Aurock is safe,
Yeah.
Hvedra and all your allies are safe, but you hit everyone on the bridge itself. So the Talon men,
that's what
the
I mean,
two
yeah.
soldiers. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I'll.
What's the
center
spell?
it. Synaptic static.
Okay, cool. Can you throw that in chat? I just want to
So-
check the targeting of that to see if it can maybe like get around half cover, that sort of thing. 20-foot radius.
Does damage, and it also muddles them.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Subtract- Yeah.
Cool.
Int saves. Okay, cool. What's your DC again?
19. Hang on.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
is that 24?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say.
Actually, I won't hit this guy because it's. Yeah, he's still hypnotic. Yeah.
That hit, does that hit Arnie
It,
though?
it just hits him.
It-
Oh, it would, yeah. You'd be hitting Artie if you aimed
shit,
it there.
Hang on. Fucking Artie. It's always
A point you can see.
Because I'd be on level with where I'm hitting, well, where I'm aiming, I suppose. And
Yeah,
they're
I
all
suppose
on
you
that
can
level.
aim it. Yeah, you can aim it so that you can hit the Yeah, you can aim it so you can hit everyone north of the bridge and avoid Artie, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Yeah, just from like the way they're positioned. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay.
So intelligence 19.
Wow, 2 nat
I'm gonna
ones
take
and a
8d6
success.
psychic on
Yeah.
the failed save.
Roll the damage, please, and I'll get
Okay.
everyone else's saves done.
Very good.
Nice.
Okay. Wow, Jesus. They have. Oh, they do have a +2 to int. Okay, fair enough. And then Dread Howlers. It's half on a success.
Yeah.
Okay,
But I
cool.
guess the important thing is like if they fail, it's that subtract the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks.
What number?
D6. If they're affected.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's yeah.
All right, cool. So the Talonmens are fine. The Howlers, 2 have failed. I will put one of these like pink things on them for them, I guess. No, I'll put the little. God, do I have a brain one? I think I have a brain one.
This is gonna be so fun to remember next session. What
Yeah,
it means.
this is on you.
We'll
You
mark
know.
it down now.
Okay, I'm putting these little like flames. The soldiers all failed. So that's a D6 from all their attack rolls and stuff.
And ability checks, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Um,
Cool, done.
and then I will bonus action teleport so that I'm like down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Holy crap! Some of them are still up after that. Jesus.
It's only 30 hit points.
Yeah, with the fireball and the synaptic static.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, a bunch of them. Well, I mean, the 3 of them had evasion as well, so they take half minimum, and then
okay.
they succeed, so they don't take any from deck saves for AOE's. Okay, cool. Millie, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We have Artem, then Tick.
I'm blind, so do I roll like a
Um,
saving throw?
no, so you're blind until the end of the Talonman's next turn, which is the... Yeah, it's the 25. So you are blind. You can still attack it, so you can Eldritch Blast. It's at disadvantage, but you can still do it.
How does being blind work in terms of moving hex?
Does Hex specify moving to a creature you can see?
Check.
Yeah, you can throw it in the chat as well if you want.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, okay. So you can't move Hex, but you can attack at disadvantage still.
Alright. I'll go on this guy that's got things on it already.
Yeah, easy. Cool. So the first roll is free, like it's straight, and then the other two are disadvantage. Nice. Okay, cool. That's 2 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that's actually enough.
Nice.
Yeah, you fucking blow that guy. Like you blow his fucking like torso out, basically. As you like fire blindly in his way, like the staff like seems like find a way to like direct you towards it, and just like fires 2 out of the eye of the staff. And you're clear. Do you want to do anything with your movement? Cool. No stress. Cool. Take it. Your turn.
I'm thinking that
I was going to say, did we want to stop at the top of the round?
I was thinking one more, but we can stop now if you want.
Okay, no, just in case people needed to leave.
Yeah, no, do one more.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, one more round. We'll kick there.
yeah, I can probably kill that archer, but I don't know if that's actually going to really be benefiting us as much as me getting in on the shit show with the big boys. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip back up over the battlement and move my full 35 to here.
Yep.
And then I'm going to bonus action dash.
Yep.
Another 35. Which takes me to here. And I do have my action left, but I think I am just going to use that to hide again, so I'm not getting pumped by the building down here.
Yeah, cool. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. Okay, cool.
Unfortunately, that's my turn. I really didn't think the fight would be so far away, but that's okay.
That's fair. I assumed you'd have like a bunch of flyers too, to be fair. Okay, cool.
No plan, survives contact with the enemy. We're doing the best we can.
Yeah. The group here is like, having seen that like the fight is like over on this side, is going to move through the building. They can move here with 30 feet of movement total. I'm just gonna rule that they do that pretty simply there. Artie is in... I don't think he's in darkness, unfortunately. No, he's not.
Wait, didn't
Artie
you
is...
snuff out the portal?
He did, but he's not in full darkness now that the groups are up there. He is instead going to toss 2 mandrakes out. And these guys will make 2 constitution saving throws. 2 seconds here. Okay, cool. One of the Talonmen's is stunned. And the Beakbreaker is stunned, and so is the already slightly disadvantaged Dread Howler. That's his... I guess throwing it is kind of his action, so that's fine. And he will like glide down the surface of the building and like move into the darkness, and like you see like him like knocking other arrows for his next turn. Those guys are stunned till the end of their next turn, so that's easy enough, which is like Aurock's turn basically. Dread Howlers take their turns, which is the ones that didn't come with Aurock. They can't see much from where they are, so they will leap across the walls and like begin darting around and trying to find new vantage points. Yeah, that's all they can do. They'll have to dash. Yeah, they have to dash. Cool. Dreadhowler's move. Hvedra, it's your turn.
Oh, why? Okay. Oh, if he hits me again, I'm gonna die. But they're all grouped together now. I can't see it, these up here because I'm below the bridge. Okay. This is so... this is really boring, but like if I don't heal myself I'm gonna die and he's gonna attack me, so... I want to firestall them. But he's just going to drop me again. Apologies for the back and forth. I hate you, Kieran. This is payback for the fish things, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's payback for the beans. I'm kidding. Okay, you're doing well.
I have to heal myself because otherwise Jacob is the only person who can heal. It kills me. I cast heal on myself. So that is 70 hit points.
Nice. Cool. Do you have a... Yep.
Yeah, bonus action. I'm going to harness divine power, get my third level spell slot back. And I'm going to look at Aurock and just say, well, it's a shame you need so many friends to help you. What are you looking at me, Tom? And I'm just gonna stand there and wait for it to come.
Okay. Cool. Easy enough. Just quickly, sorry. Both Gizmo and Hvedra have started a turn within... Oh no, Auroch's moved within 5 feet and Gizmo kind of came into existence. That's fine. All good.
Sorry, Kieran.
Don't sweat it.
Can I move?
You can move wherever you want.
I'm just gonna circle around. I want to try to this way, so I'm like, I don't know if that puts me like back against the wall almost from the archers, but I'm gonna go that way.
Cool. Not a problem. Easy enough. All right. The Steel Claw Captain has made their move, as in they and their unit have dashed to get onto the top of the walls. It's Auroch's turn and his unit's turn. With you moving there, Auroch just sort of like begins like grimacing, and he's like, "You remember about using the environment against dipshits?" Auroch's going to attack you 4 more times.
Yep.
But I think I have a fun thing here. Yeah, he's gonna bonus action to channel Giant's Might. Aurock grows in size to a large creature. As he just like the runes that like light him up as he is like engaged in battle rise. He is going to both his reach and also like you notice that his hammer has grown with him as he strikes at you, Hvedra. Aurock is going to deal. He doesn't get it to hit, so I think with you being so heavily armored, he'll still continue attacking straight. 24, 33, 36, 35.
They all hit.
Okay, cool. The first two are going to move you up 10 feet in the air, and the other two are going to push you 10 feet in the air. As he basically strikes into you 4 times, and you are flown over the cliff. You take a total of... okay, cool. It's 18 plus 17 plus 21 plus 16 damage. You take 72 damage, and then you fall 40 feet, which will be an additional 40, 10, an additional 29 damage.
How much is that in total?
That is
99.
99 damage.
Okay.
Good thing you healed.
Yeah.
No, it's 101.
101?
101?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, 101.
So I need
Sorry.
to take off another...
2.
I'm still up. Thank you, Hero's Feast. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hvedra, you land prone on the ground beneath, like just gasping for breath. As Aurock turns his attention towards Tosu and Jacob. His unit is, well, 3 of them are stunned, so that makes it very easy for me to to manage their rolls. And then we have 1 Dread Howler, 2 Dread Howlers who are going to make attacks against. This one will move here and we'll make an attack against Artem with Sharpshooter, which is a minus D6. Oh my god. Artem, what's your AC?
16.
Oh, that's a 17. So that hits. You are immune to poison. No, that's specific to Hexblade Warlocks. Artem, you take a total of 20 damage. This one will attack Gizmo. They will do the same thing where they give themselves advantage on the first one. Well, it's a nat 20, so fuck, they didn't even need the advantage. Gizmo is immune to poison regardless, correct?
Yes.
Are they resistant to certain damage types?
Resistant to poison damage, that's the only thing.
Okay, cool. Resistant to poison damage, that's not a big deal, because that's only 1 point after rounding it down, but 35 piercing.
Alright, so 1 point of poison and 35 piercing?
Yep. And then just 2 more attacks without the sneak attack as well.
Well, still up, but not for long.
21 and 26?
They both hit, yeah.
Okay, cool. 10 for the first and 10 for the second. 20 more points.
The first one downs him.
Okay, cool. Gizmo goes down. Easy enough. Red squad goes next. I don't know why Jacob has a red circle. Sorry.
I was concentrating on Gizmo, but I'm not anymore.
Okay, cool. Talonmend is going to go. Billy, go ahead and make a con save for me. As she jumps down, she's going to join the attack. She's going to use her action to stabilize and bonus action. Yeah, go make a con save for me. 16, you pass. You take half damage.
That's mine. Sorry, that was my roll.
Oh.
I realized I didn't roll for concentration on Hex earlier. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Hex stays up. That's fine. Sorry, Billy, go ahead.
I've got mirror image. Does that affect anything?
No, it's a saving throw. Oh, you're fine. You only take 6 radiant damage, and you're not concentrating anything, so you're fine.
I am concentrating on hypnotic pattern.
Oh, okay. Make a con save again. You're fine. Yeah. I'm never super stressed by you guys when it's like a 10. And then I'll have some soldiers make some attacks against, I think, Artem. So Artem, that is only 2 hits, a 20 and a 22.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You take 2 hits. It totals to 9 damage, but it's 2 con saves.
Okay.
Wait, are you concentrating anything, Artem? Hex, right, yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Oh,
Hex is gone. That's alright. Cool. Red Squad's turned down. We got Jacob, Tosu, Millie, Artem, and then that's it for the session.
Okay. Who has the horn for their Fae? Summoning the Fae quickly.
tick.
No, because Tick
we
said
said
that.
Tick didn't have it because
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think we ever said who had it.
it didn't make sense for like it didn't add anything to blow it in the thing.
Millie was chatting her up. I feel like Millie has it.
Yeah.
Or has
I'm about to say
or
Millie.
has it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, we didn't assign it, so like bag of holding it is.
Cool.
Okay. Hvedra has it.
Okay.
Sure.
Jacob is gonna cast haste on himself and be concentrating again. I will move around to there, and then I will use my hasted attack to try and Thunder Gauntlet punch.
does he get advantage because of my reach?
No, you have to be within 5 feet.
Ah, okay.
It's okay. Come on. Oh, god damn it.
Unfortunately not.
That's alright. That is my turn. I'm
Okay.
already at full hit points and full temp HP. Yeah, I'm just trying to get in this guy's face and draw his attention.
Fair enough. Easy. Cool. Toast, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I will attack him with advantage.
Yeah, easy. Go ahead.
So Great Weapon Master, Booming Blade. For the first one, so 1. I'm assuming that misses.
That does.
I will Luck of the Damari that.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a new one. We'll minus the 5 after. Oh, sorry, you got it.
No,
Yeah,
it's so unlucky.
that is
I can't use Luck of the Damari twice, can I?
not in the same turn, no.
No. Oh, fuck!
Oh no.
All 3 miss, unfortunately.
All miss.
Yeah.
Ah, great. I can't do anything else.
If it helps, this boss doesn't have a second phase. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a second lieutenant.
Yeah, true.
That's just me. Okay.
Actually, no. Yeah, no. I don't really have anything. I don't think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no.
Millie, what are you doing?
I genuinely don't know if I should focus on the little people or him, because he's gonna probably flatten Tosu.
I still have my I don't go down thingy. So
Death Ward?
Becoming.
the thing from being revived.
Death Ward?
No, not Death Ward.
Every death ward today.
He's got his because he died and then came back. And he,
Oh, yeah. So he still makes death saving throws, but he can still continue attacking.
Yes.
Do any of these people up, like, on the top level look hurt?
Yeah, all of them, and 3 of them are stunned. So if they had to make a dex save, they would auto fail.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna check a fireball up here.
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
try and get everyone on this level.
Yeah, no problem.
So I don't think it wouldn't hit obviously Aurock. It wouldn't hit that chick.
Would it hit Aurock because he's bigger now?
He's
No.
huge and it wraps.
He's 10 feet tall now. No. He's gone from 8 to 10. It's not a huge difference, but like, yeah, it is significant in the amount of damage he can do. He's adding d10s to his hits now. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll hit everyone in that radius.
Okay, cool.
That's good. That's so many people.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, except this this Talon Mend has jumped down. That's the only exception.
Just jump down, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
At the 5th level.
5th level, roll damage.
Let's go fireball.
Synaptic static does that. What? Wait, 3 of these people are stunned, and 3 of them have to make minus d6s. Does the minus d6 apply to saving throws?
Ability checks and save.
Yeah, I think it is. Hang on.
Okay.
Synaptic
Who
static.
stunned them? Does someone remember who stunned them?
Mandrakes thrown by
That's
Arnie.
it. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you. Sorry. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stat blocks up.
Yep.
Synaptic static even saving throws, Kieran, just attack rolls and ability check.
And ability checks.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, let's see. We got 4 Dread Howlers affected. Let's do those first. That's a dex save. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. All fail, but they take half. So that's a minus. It's a 36. It's 18. Yeah.
Yep.
I love how evasion gives you value no matter what. Yeah, man. Okay, she's dead. That's over. She's always 100% dead. Okay, cool. The stunned person. Town Menders. We got 2 there. 1 at disadvantage, which is a fail, and 1 at advantage, 1 at straight, which is a fail. So they both take 36 damage. Both are bloody. Oh, I've put that as minus 36. Can I control set that? No. Okay, cool. That's fine. I remember. All right, cool. Both Talon Menders are bloody now. This one's bloody now. Yeah, basically all of them are bloody. The other soldiers, which is these 2, are dead. 100%. There's no way they survive. Cool, done. Yeah, that's everyone done. Cool.
Cool.
Artem, you aren't blind anymore as a heads up, so it's your turn.
Excellent. Yeah, Artem's gonna see what Millie just did. He's gonna be like, yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh no.
Same thing, Wonder Fireball.
Okay.
6 cards.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll damage to the appropriate level, and the DC is like 16.
Hang on, yeah. Well, it's a D6, right? I forgot to do that last time.
A d6 per level you're casted.
Hey.
I think he's talking about charges.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's say it has full charges.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah, okay. 6 charges. Okay.
Because you had like 2 short rests since you've used it, so it's almost definitely full charges.
What level is that?
9th.
Yeah, 40.
Oh, wow.
Okay, cool. It is 49 on a max. Okay, cool. But it's DC. It's not your spell save DC. I'm pretty sure it's like DC 16 from the wand. It's like the wand's DC. Can you check that? Wand of Fireball is
BC 15.
15. Okay, cool. Great to know. Yeah, that's fair. So Dread Howlers, only 1 succeeds. The others take half, and 1 doesn't take any. So, 49. It's 24 total. Fucking awful shape these guys are in. all the Dread Howlers are looking fucking awful. The Talonmanders are going to... Oh, both succeed. Okay, cool. They have to do something. But they're still both bloody. Soldiers dead. Cool, done. Alright, we come to the start of the round, which is where we're going to leave it all for tonight. Looking forward to seeing how you guys go. Don't forget that portal's around. Anyway, I'll catch you later. Sorry to spoil that, but also, I guess if I have to, I would like to point out that not only is the portal around, but before I was intending to do it, it's also animated.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, which is a thing I learned how to do. Anyway,
Yay.
we'll see what happens. All right, talk to you at the top of the round. See you next week.
Oh,
Gary.
thanks, Kieran.
Love you dearly.
Tosu and Hvedras on full health, so we're good, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
it's
we're
not
great.
like Aurock has the Crusher feat and is a level 20 Rune Knight plus some bonuses.
It's not like I already used my 6th level spell.
To feed ya cunts. Anyway.
Fuck. I told you guys this would be hard. Eventually,
Oh,
like
Lord.
vindication, they thought they could do this. But no,
Aw.
thank you for helping me. Don't die.
Right.
Good. I think everything that we tried, all of our plan went off without a hitch. Is now just executing the last bit. And
Part.
at this point, it's like, was it ever going to work?
Yeah.
Was it possible in the first place? I think
Yeah.
that'd be good.
Night, everyone. Thanks, Kieran.
Alright, thanks,
Alright.
Kieran.
See ya.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
So stressful.
Good to have you back, by the way, Nick. If you're still there.
Yes.
Yeah, good to be back.
Yeah.
Back.